I actually don't know if this is working. Hopefully it doesn't crash YouTube again. Okay, seems to be working. This is so damn weird, man. Okay, it forcefully changed my title. I don't understand how to use this thing, man. I really don't understand. This is the wrong one. Pulling some banner. This one works, right? Okay, alright, so today is my YouTube live. Okay, my YouTube is live.
Yes. YouTube is live.
Okay, YouTube is live. Can you hear me on the stream? Okay, I changed some stuff in my OBS. So this stream is also me testing to see if it crashes. This is to test whether YouTube site will crash. Because I don't know why YouTube is the only site of OBS that keeps crashing. So I changed some settings already. It should work. But yeah, today I'm gonna do some ZZZ just to do a test stream, okay? It's a test stream. So we're gonna stream for like maybe a few hours. We're gonna see if YouTube stream site can survive if I do it in this specific way now. Yeah. Aren't you just milking us right now so you have money after for the new year? Am I milking you guys? I don't know. I'm testing the thing. I'm testing the stream. Because imagine if we are pulling Christmas Aguri and then the whole YouTube site dies again. Like I'm dead, you know? Like today is Zenless, tomorrow is CM. No, tomorrow is Limbus. Today is Zenless, tomorrow is Limbus, and then the day after is CM. So it's like 3 gacha games. So I want to make sure like nothing dies when I want to go and stream those things. Because those are some fun times. Yeah, you can just lurk in the channel if you want the points. Okay, anyway, okay, this one's done. Right. Anyway, the what I'm doing today is this thing here. The goal of today is to do this. The humongous banner timeline. Dev already has been working on it for a long while already. I think he finished the entire enclosure section. All the way until Mr. CB, is it? Holy shit, bro's been working hard.
No. The enclosure 1 is until today's JP meta, but I moved it. But I moved
you
it
said until today's JP meta?
Yeah. But I moved it out because the Canva sheet won't load it. Like
Okay.
it's too long.
Yeah, obviously
like,
it's too long. That's why we need to do yearly. We can't do like so like long, you know?
Yeah.
Like 4 years is crazy. Like 1 year it should be fine. Okay. ZZZ, I'm impressed. This is not impressive at all, chat. I've been playing this game since day one. This is my favorite Hoyoverse game of all of them, literally. Okay, anyway, let me just double check. Your enclosure is technically done, right? So I just double check only, right?
I finished until, what is it, Grand Life.
Until Grand Life. Is that the right one to do? Wait. Oh yeah, Grand Life is correct.
Well,
Grand Life is correct.
Months.
That's 6 months. That's 6 months, yes.
Yeah, but if you want to do like a whole year, I can as well.
The problem is that we do... Okay, I'll do a test run, right, for just talking about only enclosures, right? How long will that take me? How thorough do I need to make it, you know? Like, okay, X1 Zaguri is going to be a very good encloser. Notably, when you make her into encloser, you'll be the go home specialist, will be one of the activators. On tracks where 777 and go home are both available, she will become very, very solid. Otherwise, she will be a gambler encloser. Then, do I need to talk about stat bonuses also? Stat bonuses, maybe don't talk about stat bonus. Maybe I mention it only for the meta ones. Okay. I need to type out the stuff over here. Thoughts on the first UG? I thought we would get UGs in Ment, but turns out some people are whale enough and hardcore enough to make UG right now. So that's okay, whatever. Is Ang a ZZZ streamer right now? Well, we are still Uma streaming. This is mostly a test. Because in 1 hour last time, in the previous YouTube stream, after 1 hour, YouTube died. So I'm using this Zenless banner and this banner timeline work to last for 1 hour. After 1 hour, if I crash on YouTube, I will go and try to fix it. And I will keep trying until the YouTube site stops crashing, because I swear it's like my problem somewhere. First UG being Taiki Shutter is pretty accurate though. I think Agnes would have been one of them also. Because 20% speed bonus is valuable. How many pulls do you have for Shuangguang? Where is it? Window capture, change to this. If I do this, what happens? Okay. Oh, my good old black bar over there. I have like 1200 here because I pull Pan Yue. I took the L for Aura, alright? And then besides that, I have a humongous accumulation of this. So I can buy like 77 of this if I want to. Yep. Other than that, yeah, I think that's pretty much it then. What the hell is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, no, it's just the normal stuff, whatever. I don't know what else they added. I have not been watching at all. Oh my god, I can get dupes! No way I can get dupes! How does this work? Snapshots? How do I get snapshots? An S rank Mindscape reach max level. Oh, it's okay, it's dupe protection. Okay, cool. And this one is what? W engine protection also. W engine protection. Probably whatever. Any new bundles I can buy? Oh my god, new bundles! I can put money in the game. I'm kidding. Zenless is super free to play. I don't care.
Yep.
Oh, free!
Different
Say
culture,
less.
Same objective.
Say less.
New look,
Done.
new identity.
Allegations? I don't care. Leave me alone.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we can
Nah,
put your
not
money
sold.
together.
Not buying that.
For free.
Free is W. Paid event is a spending thing the W engine can get for free. I can get the W engine for free? Huh? I can get it for free?
If you spend that much, yeah.
Where? Oh my god! Is this the one? Where's the W engine? Where's the W engine? This one? It's not this one, is it? Bundle shop? Is this one? Where do I pick my engine? Is it this one? That's not the engine. Limited decoration, I could care less. Is it this one? Redeem S rank engine. These are the old ones, no. How do I get the engine? I mean, these are the old engines. Are you talking about Shuangguang's engine? Because I wanted that one. No, right? Okay.
Old engines.
I thought there was some crazy event where you can get this one while pulling this one. No. Okay, whatever. I lose to like K-On. I haven't pulled yet. I'll pull later. Currently working on this one. The S rank paid event one. You dismantle A rank W engines for material and only for old ones. Okay, never mind. It's for old ones basically. Oh, I didn't even realize. Thanks for the Prime Morning Tide. Thanks for the sub Prime Battle Bunny 99. Shuangguang engine is so broken, chat, by the way. Have you guys seen it? Like, this shit is like fucking ridiculous, man. They just slid, let's just ignore 20% fizz rest inside of her. Nice! So smart! Wow! Wow, that's so good, guys. Holy shit, whatever. Not my problem. I'm not pulling it. I like a little bit of suffering is good for the soul. I'll just find the next copium W engine. What is the next copium W engine? Does Pritwan have it yet? You might ask why I use Pritwan for like Zenless Zone Zero. It's because Hoyoverse games, they are linear. Like, you just, oh, this thing is this good, and then that's it. Like, there's no big thinking, there's no micro min-max, there's no this thing can do this thing. It's more like, okay, just do that and that and that. Okay, it's roughly correct already, then good enough. So what do we have here? Oh my god, I knew it! Brimstone! I'm free! I have Brimstone! I'm free! I don't care. Mine's on S5. I don't care. I got Brimstone. I guess I can use this one also. I have Sambi's one also. Because I like Sambi. Okay, whatever. Miyabi dropped, is it? Miyamino. Where did she go? Oh, she's 0.5 now. Lol. It's rupture time, guys. It's rupture time. MiHoYo always does this. Every 6 months or every 1 year, they'll introduce something new, like not pry or rupture or super break or whatever the anomaly is. Is it called anomaly in Honkai Star Rail? I don't know, but they release something, true damage or some shit like that, and then you'll be like, okay, guys, time for the new meta to come in. Anomaly, goodbye. Let me do my work. Alright, so I gotta do my work. Okay, Exoguri will dominate the meta for the next 1.5 years. Versatile horse with a unique that procs at the perfect timing on many 2000s. Truly Cinderella Grey. Do you write this one?
Which one?
Do you write all of these descriptions here or you just copy paste?
Copy paste.
Okay,
yeah,
can.
it's yours. Okay. Okay. Let me see. So until Nishino,
Yeah.
it's all yours.
Okay, can. Alright.
And then I haven't changed the what do you call it, the descriptions. Like they're all practically templates first.
Okay, they're all templates. Alright. I thought you like finished everything. That would be like crazy.
No, not yet.
Okay. Mayano. Oh, I can't edit.
It's viewing. Okay, let me-
Request edit access. There you go. Give me the access.
Oh. Okay.
Right. I wish they give my Jindo a buff. I need a Jindo buff ASAP. Can I edit yet?
Refresh.
Okay.
Try refresh.
I wish my Jindo had the I can't remember what's the simulation mode called. Hollow Zero. The Hollow Zero buffs. Because the having to hold LMB and then you have to spin, right? And then you can't cancel it early is so annoying. Her skin is a buff. Yeah, I guess her skin's a buff. Versatile horse with a unique, truly Cinderella Grey. Her training is very thing. Aguri is a very easy and powerful horse. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't crash. Okay, it's just very laggy. Alright, no problem. This thing is very huge after all. Very easy and powerful horse. A versatile horse, you need a procs at the perfect timing on many 2000 plus races. And she can run on turf as well as dirt and work as pace. Actually, it's not even just 2000s. On many 2000 races and mile races. Yeah, mostly miles and for mediums. That's her optimal positions usually. After that, mile, medium, long, dirt, that's pretty much where she goes. Long is only Nakayama, but it's still good enough. Xmas Biwa is an Oshi horse. I just put her green lah. We don't use the pink color anymore. So notably, all these colors here need to change to green color. Okay, so I'll just put the green over here just to change that to green. Okay, after that, for Narita Taishin Wits, Mayano Top Gun, right? So Mayano Top Gun, what do we need for Mayano Top Gun? Mayano Top Gun, which one do I use swap? Okay, Mayano Top Gun, Game Tola, support card. It's a front runner recovery card, if I remember.
Yep.
Speed card, front runner recovery with power gain and speed bonus, 80 specialty rate, training effectiveness 5%, initial friendship of 15, and is a solid stat stick. Not so awesome for make a new track, but awesome now. Mostly used for restless access. Yep, this is mostly for team trials, however. Most of the time, the skills inside of it, I would rather use Suzuka or Biko Pegasus for stat output for this card. But it's not a bad card because it does have power bonus. So power bonus is very valuable on speed cards. So that's very, very nice. So I think we just go back here and then we just put it here. Okay. Then change the color to black. Right. Mayano Top Gun Speed SSR is a solid speed stat stick, not as strong as Pico, however, not as strong as Biko Pegasus or Swimsuit Maru. She is notably used for the gold recovery restless. Luxury pool. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. It's basically a luxury pool for this one. 3LB is always the minimum. Okay, can. At 3LB is Mayano usable? Let's check. At 3LB Mayano, wow, that sucks. Holy shit, that sucks. But okay, it's Kita-san Black all over again. At 3 limit break, Mayano gives you 40 specialty, and then at 50 it gives you 80 specialty. So this is fucked up. Okay. So this is useless again. Other than that, we have Tamamo Cross. Okay. Tamamo Cross is is a good horse for the long CMs because her unique usually gets good carryovers on those CMs. For now, she is going to be a encloser focused horse, but later she will become a late surger focused horse. Luxury pool. Not super meta, but definitely good. Luxury pool, yeah. That's pretty much for her, right? Okay, did YouTube crash? Has YouTube crashed already? Nope, 17 minutes have passed. YouTube has not crashed. Excellent. Alright, very cool. YouTube has not crashed in 15 minutes. Very good. Okay, next one. Oh, I like that parent token. Looks good. Okay, New Year Urara and New Year TM Opera. Oh, okay, that's correct. OG but she's not very strong, yet the Urara enjoys the one that will allow her more wins. And she's the one of the most used parents, and she saw her second win as well. Okay, very good. I like that. This one, very good. We like that. With Time Bourbon, very good. Why is she here? Wait, I thought this was end closers.
Una?
Oh, oh right. You wanted.
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah.
wanted. You wanted to put. Okay. Since shit. Okay, this is the problem. I'm worried that for those which are very versatile, it might be a bit awkward. Actually, no. Okay, no. We should remove Valentine Bourbon. We should remove Urara and TM Opera O. Because, and also, okay, no, Tamamo can keep, Oguri can keep, but the TM also should disappear. Because these are front runner and this is late surger or pace chaser. So they should disappear later. It's ZZZ later, okay, ZZZ later. I want to try and get some of this banner timeline done because we got a lot to do for this one. And to get this ready in time is an insane amount of effort. Okay, am I a Vega? Yes. This is the wrong thing to say for Admire Vega. Okay. Admire Vega suffers from Mant power creep. The moment she comes out, the moment she is released, her Admire Vega Guts card releases. That card is insanely good. In terms of end closer strength, she is She is. What's the correct rating for her? What's the correct rating for Narita Top Road and Admire Vega? Okay, so for regular Admire Vega, 10% speed, 20% power bonus. Guidance of the stars is if it's a last street, you get a speed skill
The home stretch.
in the home stretch. It's in last street though. Increase velocity with guidance from the
wait.
stars when you're on the
Oh,
last
yeah, it's
street.
stretch.
Depending on the track, it can be good. Depending on the track, it can be good. However, her innate skills are not that amazing. There's straightaway spurt, but the straightaway spurt is a random straightaway spurt. It comes from
Yeah, one of her events.
more than words. No, not that one. Where is it? Her straightaway spurt is a random event, but I can't find it. Not that one either. Where the hell is it? I know she gets straightaway spurt from somewhere. This one, yes. So this one you must make ayabe, make a sandwich, and then you have to gamble number 2. And the gamble of number 2 can lower your mood, which is you can hit 3 things, which is very annoying. It's really very annoying. So gambling the sandwich event is a bit crazy. So I don't think she's that amazing. She is okay. She's not particularly amazing unless there's a straight line. She is solid when the last straight allows for speed carryover for her unique. And otherwise, she is quite mediocre. Oshipul, yeah, pretty much it for Admire Vega. Morning, Unk. Morning. Right, Narita Top Road SSR speed. Admire Vega SR Guts. Okay, this one's a generic one. Admire Vega Guts. Everyone must pull NTR Admire Vega. I highly recommend it because this is the consistently good card. Immediately dies after make a new track, however, so it does suck. You can also perma borrow at Narita Top Road, and then you can also just aim for Admire Vega only. As long as you pull the AV, you're good to go. The NTR, you can pull it optionally, but for the whales, might as well pick it up. Why not? Okay, after that, Xeno Rob Roy. This is for end closers. No, this is not for end closers. Xeno Rob Roy can move away. So this one gone also. Okay, this one can remove. Yeah, we do not need Xeno Rob Roy.
I meant to move it up since it's 4 lights.
Okay, after that we got Summer Ghost Ship. Summer Ghost Ship. Okay, this one I need to look at them as a parent as well as another thing, as well as the East Horse. Right, I have to look at it at both ways. Where is the parent icon for New Year TM Opera O? I guess deleted. Never mind, whatever. Okay.
Ghost Ship is not there. Right? No. I have to delete this.
Summer Ghost Ship is the end closer though, technically.
No. It's not on April 18th.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
much further. It's much further.
Okay, it's much
I
further.
like that.
Okay.
Yeah, CB is here. April 27th.
Is V Bourbon in Ment or still in Oharu?
Wait.
Actually, that's a good idea. For the timeline, right? Can you add when Ment happens?
V Bourbon is before Ment.
No, you see these dotted lines? Can you put Ment and Grand Life on the top? Like, you see what I mean?
Okay.
Like, you see these dotted
Yeah,
lines?
yeah,
You just slap it on top, I scroll up, and then we can see that one line cuts it all. Right?
Okay.
What is meant? Make a new track. Is the new scenario after Unity Cup. There is a scenario power creep. You should bold them too so they stand out. We can add multiple lines, that is also bolding. Multiple lines works. Did you know Shuangguang is Uma Ureshi? I don't know what that means. Is she a horse?
She's a horse tyrant. Yeah.
She's a horse?
Horse tyrant. Yeah. It said it on stream, I think.
But her ears are down.
I don't know about that.
My Uma's ears are always up. Why are her ears down? It's not. I haven't caught up with the story yet in ZZZ. I've been so damn busy. And also my friends got me back into League of Legends. I'm dead. Kill me now. I'm literally playing League of Legends now. It's actually crazy. Went back to MLBB and League of Legends in Christmas. Nice. I'm losing my mind. My friends were like, "Oh, Boo Cows, if you play with me this League of Legends, then we can do this thing." And I'm like, "Okay, let's do it. Whatever." Years down and sad. League cooked. It's okay, chat. I'm finding all the brainless characters to play, so I can invest very little time into League and still perform at as a Grandmaster level. If you think about it, right? Like I play Malphite. How bad could you mess up Malphite? You think about that. How bad could you mess up Malphite? You click the floor, you miss. That's how bad it can be. League streamer, hell though, leave me alone. Stream stuff, leave it as gacha. Private gaming with friend, League of Legends, who gives a fuck? MLBB, who cares? Okay, Mr. CB with must pull for all end closer players. Not 100% true. Very powerful stat stick that gives SP and wit bonuses. Actually, no, it's like three things. It's SP and wit. It gives SP, wit, and speed bonuses. Also has a powerful daring attack skill. Actually, not powerful, but also has a solid daring attack skill. Maybe not correct. Okay, not daring attack.
Daring strike.
No. I want to talk about straightaway spurt. Also has good end closer skills such as straightaway spurt and daring attack. It is called daring attack in English, I believe. Yeah. The JP translator is called daring strike. Where's the ZZZ channel? ZZZ channel, I mean, ask Melodia. Melodia, I don't even know if he's done with his job yet. He said he's quitting his job to help out with the Discord and stuff. So, I mean, once he's free, he will be the main Discord guy. He told me when we created this server that he would be my main Discord guy. And then for this whole month, he disappeared. So, just ask Melodia, eventually he'll do it. Because I don't know how to handle Discord stuff at all. Such as straightaway spurt and daring attack. Okay, Mr. CB Wit is good. What about the Tokai Teo card? Is that good? Tokai Teo. He's my editor also, people. He's being paid by me. That's why he's quitting his job, because I pay him more than his job. Alright, Mubukaus is not a full-on milker, okay? I am paying people to do things for me. Just not my, Twitch and YouTube mods. Because you guys are free, sorry. Will you do the co-op event with us? If you want, I heard about it. I haven't seen how you play it. Mubukaus the job creator. Yeah, you guys are the money givers also. That's how I can make jobs, Job creator and resume reference, by the way, because people who work for me for data analysts, they say, "Hey, can you be my referral?" And I'm like, "Okay, sure, I'll refer for you. All I need to do is glaze you, right? Okay, easy clap. I just glaze you." That's what happens when you do in real life also, by the way. You try to make good friends with your boss. Then if your boss good friend, right, then he'll say, you tell me what you want to say, I will say it for you. Shit like that can happen in real life. So you gotta glaze your big bosses in real life also sometimes. It's not out yet. Make a guild in ZZZ. There's no guilds in ZZZ. There's no point doing that kind of shit. Teo is not so good. Teo is race bonus 10%, no specialty priority, and skill point bonus with friendship 20. Yeah, it's whatever. It's not a particularly amazing card. Okay. Teo is not a particularly amazing card. Particularly amazing card. Wait, what? There's guilds in ZZZ?
Yeah.
What?
I think.
Where is it?
It's oh, it's on the live stream update. I haven't checked on in game yet.
Where is it, chat?
Yeah, let chat guide you.
What, I get 20 gems per day also? The fuck's happening here? Oh, I got single pulls here also, W. Top right, it's called Outpost. What are these for? Each proxy can create up to 1. No new outpost can be created. Proxy and join outpost through outpost invites or discover. Okay, create outpost. Is there like anything you can do in an outpost? Maybe they'll do it later. Maybe do it later. Enter an outpost name. Milkers. Milkers. Outpost size 50 people. Okay, what's the tags? Interest tags. The hell? I guess this. I guess this. I guess this. Is there anything else I really care about? Not really. Please do your guild rates 3 out of 3. Report. Check Discord for optimal strategy. Watch, guys, watch. I play enough gacha games to know this. Okay? Please do your guild rates 3 out of 3. Check Discord for optimal strategy. Discord for optimal strategy. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, we're kidding. Delete all this. But I've been in enough guilds to know what the hell's happening. Subscribe to Boo Boo Cows VooTuber today. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? No, that's like okay, whatever. Okay, anyway, okay, let's do buzzword spam, okay? Subscribe to Boo Boo Cows. And then report guild money amount current nah, fuck that. Boo, done. Outpost type. The hell is this? No approval required. Approval required because I know what's gonna happen whenever I do this kind of shit. Alright, create. Okay, done. What about management? Disband outpost, do changes. How do I give people stuff? Can manage people. I think they haven't released the stuff yet, right? That's probably what's happening here. What's this? Unlock hard mode in threshold simulation. Right, I haven't done that yet. Shiyu defense, I'm very lazy. And deadly assault, I always max 9, so whatever. Nah, that's crazy. Alright. So we got 100 floor clearer here already. What's this 3-star thing over here? Total 9-star seasons 3. What? How do I get more? I swear I have 9-star like multiple times. How come I don't have more? Then what's this one? Shiyu defense lingering sun. Okay, I have okay. This is what? Devoured. Okay, I haven't done that either. They started 1 or 2 patches in. It refreshes. Let me in, Unk. Would you rather have unlimited bacon or whatever? Alright. The first 3 who have entered. You're my free management now. Alright. You got it. Handle the rest for me, thank you. Finished. Look at me. Give us the ID. I mean, where's the ID? That one? Okay, sure. What's the UID to join over here, chat? Alright, my chat will copy, my management will copy paste it for you now. My management will do it. I'm done. Management, you got it. These are my 3 managers now, done. Alright, anyway, back to this work. Okay, Teo is not a particularly amazing card. I think Mr. CB we put luxury lah. Okay, no. Now that I think about it, now that I'm thinking about it, right? If it's encloser section, maybe we just say it's meta for enclosers. Yeah, maybe. That could be a good idea. Or maybe just put luxury. Nah, whatever. It's a very solid card. I highly recommend that card for sure. Yeah. Hope there's still room, still downloading. I'm curious how fast this room is gonna fill. We are 7 out of 50 already. That's crazy. Wait, how are we getting EXP? How do you get EXP in this new guild thing? I can report my own guild? That's crazy. Why would I report my own guild? Outpost engagement is the key metric. Is making waves rising style under the radar. Chatting in the outpost, posting commissions. I can post commissions? Oh my god, it's like shoe trading. Or you can have 100 outpost members later. Okay, cool. How do I post commissions? How do I post a commission? Oh, you do commissions, then you tell them to do yours. Ah, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Alright, I get it. That's pretty cool, Okay. So if I do this, and I click this, will it do it? Let me just drink all my coffee and stuff. Oh wait, is it the weekly mission one? Ah, maybe it's the weekly mission one. Okay. You can set up commissions for people to do and you get free shit. Oh my god. Good thing I'm a creator, you know? I can get a bunch of people to do it for me. Oh my god. W, holy shit. Farming dailies for Ogg now. Absolute W. Go to Intel board and then post. Okay, so I go here and then is it this one? Redo weekly? Is it this one? Potential archive? No, that's not it. The board. Where's the board? Where's my Intel board? What's the Intel board look like? Unc leave me room. We farming weeklies. Holy lag, it's crazy. This is why I cannot stream Zenless. I swear I'm gonna lag. Is it the enter? Did I press enter? What's this? Guild chat. Okay, we got guild chat now. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. This is really like a whole different game. Where's the board? Is it here? Ah, there it is, Intel board. Okay. So, do we just shoe trade? What's happening? I suggest letting your friends handle some commissions that you can't get to right now. Click the commission to view the details. Okay. And then it's recommended to complete the commission. Okay. Then you gain the contribution things here. So I can post. Join an outpost. So what's the meta for this one? Do I post like super high level shit? Click publish. Objective. Path of the proxy 4. Is there first time clear stuff? Okay, so which one is the meta one that you will give people? Is this universal? Challenge one time. Challenge one time. Loot preview. Receive on commission completion. Hard commissions. I use battery to post. I just realized I'm using my energy to post this for you. But does this give me more rewards? Loot preview. Oh, it gives... Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. So I make you fight the trial for me. I post my commission. Wait a minute. Post the easy story stuff is the meta. Is that correct? What commissions is the story stuff? What's the easiest one? Unc is a ZZZ tourist. I mean, I didn't watch the entire like preview at all. I like to go in like confused. That's like what I do. So can I still do these myself? Can I do these myself? Poster can claim the commission rewards. After posting a delegated commission, 72-hour deadline. Battery charge will return via email. Oh, I'll get my energy back. But it will deposit the energy. You can post up to 3. There's a limit you can do. There's no limit to completing delegated commissions from other proxies. You can post any of them. But then guild don't grow. Guild don't grow? What do you mean guild don't grow? So what? Okay, let me just test posting this one. Share commission. Oh, it didn't work. Share commission. Oh, I can share it to my friends. I can share to the Outpost. Okay, cool. Alright. I just posted this twice. How do I unpost the other one? Ah, okay, post there twice. That was a bit too fast. I'm cancelling this one. Wait, we'll refund the stored battery and permission quota when you use it. You'll be able to partition. Okay, cancel. Okay. Right. Then let's post others. Hard commissions can only be posted and completed once. These can be posted multiple times. Okay. So I just post these. Confirm target. Challenge one time. Post. Unable to post after cancelling it. Oops. Okay. Next one. Unable to post. Oops. Okay, gotta wait. Bro tired of Uma now. It's not try. I'm not a trier. I've been a player for a very long time.
I still have 2 fists to swing.
I've been a player for a very long time. You can join 10 guilds is a bit crazy. Should probably build her, right?
Real value this time.
Probably should build Zhao. She's probably good.
Need a hand?
The keyword here, she's probably good. Okay, anyway, where were we? Inari One, alright. I'm gonna need a tutorial how to play ZZZ again. Do you M2? No, I don't M anything. Everything at 0 can clear, so why would I M anything? Like, you people have so much money to spend. I don't spend money like that. I know I see all my Genshin friends, I M6 my Hu Tao and I look at them and I'm like, holy shit, why do you do that? You could have invested that money. You could have bought a billion dinners with that money. Could have bought insurance with that money. It's only when I have a big surplus that I look at M's. Yeah, Inari One, regular, end closer. Now we are cruising. When competing for the lead, if positioned in the mid-pack or further for the first half of the race, show off some Edo spirit and greatly increase velocity. Very specific. And I believe this is not even the first time. This is not the correct unique anyway. Yeah, this is not the correct unique when she comes out. She has the tail held high, and she has the dirt recovery skill. This does not have speed when it releases. This does not have speed when it releases. So she's a dirt turf horse, which is very cool. Ramp up, tail held high, eager, all I've got, fighting spirit. She's alright. She has straight away spurt inside of her. She has tail held high inside of her. She's just a very solid horse. Stat bonuses are excellent. It's the opposite of your ghost ship. And she's fine. Master of Sense for dirt is really quite shit, however. I remember it was a recovery for dirt only. Recovery for dirt. Recovery for dirt is like useless. You just have enough stamina by default. So you don't need a recovery for dirt. So they change it into a speed skill. And then later on, I think they change it also with the evolve skill. So later on, your Sand Expert becomes a bigger amount of recovery and speed. Just more stuff. I don't even know why. I don't even know why. And then Firefighter, this one is just speed increase, right? Yeah, speed increase. Sand Expert can change to the other one. Stylish and Masterful. Ah, that one's better. This one gives you the 0.45 speed, which is very solid. Yeah, 0.45 speed. Much better. What ZZZ server do you play on? Is there a server? I don't even know. I don't even know. It should be Asia or something. I don't know. Finish your commission already. That's crazy. I literally okay. So now it links me. Now it links me to here, so I can claim the reward now. Okay. Obtainable within the cycle. So I must do commissions for other people also. Okay. So completed that one. I can't do it again, right? Quick thinking to self-rescue. Okay, done. Okay, post that one. Alright. After that, path of proxy. Post this one. Alright. Oh my god. And then confirm target, post, share. On cooldown, okay, whatever. Alright, post. Maximum number of simultaneous completed. Okay, can. This one? Ah, I can post a bunch of these also. Okay, very cool. This one, I can post a bunch of these also. Wait, that means I don't have to do my notorious hunt at all. I can make other people do it for me. Wait, that's so good. That's actually so good. I can make other people do my commission for me, so I don't have to do my 3 stupid boss runs every single time. I can do the boss run for other people. Punk is stalling. Yeah, stalling. Go, do my work for me. I'll give the boss ones later. I don't want to do any gameplay for the boss fighting. Like, this leaves me more time to actually do the challenging stuff. Like, it's actually massive. Anyway, Inari One is just solid horse, right? Yeah, it's just a solid horse. Not particularly OP or not particularly too weak. Maybe I put her like good. She's just okay. Meh. Yeah. Fine? Maybe I use fine. Maybe I just use fine. She's like fine motion, just fine. Okay, Inari One Danzo. Inari One Danzo, okay. Encloser that can run in dirt or turf with straight away spurt. Not particularly amazing, but solid enough to win. Oshipur. Can I glaze this horse a little bit? Is there anything I can glaze Inari One with?
Okay.
Holy shit, you guys are so fast. Oh my god, this is the best. I can make people do my work for me. Oh my god. Alright, go do my trial for me. Go and clear trials for me. Oh shit, here, go do my trial. Oh my god. Okay, commission posted. Alright, do trial and do trial again. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. I'm playing 2 gacha games at the same time. I played 2 gacha games at the same time. Holy shit. Now I sent 2 trials, now they gotta do it. Do you pull Padia? Of course I pull Padia. I play Rabacha a lot in Overwatch, so obviously I will pull Padia. Okay, anyway, now we are cruising. Okay, tail held high. Alright, good to go here. Alright, we're good to go here. Inari One is a decent horse. Yeah, she just has a okay mid-leg speed skill. She has tail 9 is good, straight away spurt is good. So she's like really solid, but that's about it. She's just solid. Oh, like I'm trying to be very careful here with these banner timelines because the Teo fans, like, holy shit, man, they are ravenous, you know. Inari One is a Cinderella grey horse. So those who but not in the anime yet. Inari One's not in the anime yet, right? So that means that people are not glazing this horse yet. But later on, people will glaze this horse. Then they'll look at my video and then they'll be like, holy shit, Mumukas, why are you doing this? Wait, she's in the anime already? Was Inari One in the anime? Did she actually do her run yet?
Is it kind of spoilers?
She is in the last. Did they do the triple
Last
one?
episode.
Did they do the triple fight?
No.
No, okay, then it's not glazed yet. She just showed up. Then she's not glazed enough yet. The reason why Tamamo and Oguri are popular is because you can see their feats already, but you haven't seen Inari One yet. So since you haven't seen Inari One yet, you will not say anything about her. So I can say whatever I want about Inari One, no problem. Her Cinderella Grey arc is very good. What's the tail skill called in English again? Tail held high, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can. Okay, while we are doing this, I should probably be highlighting while I do it, so we can just settle this really fast. Yep, this two. And then we give that a green coloring. Okay. And then for her unique, otherwise she's quite mediocre. Okay. Okay, Tamamo Cross, Luxury Pool. Okay, that's all I need to highlight for that one. Okay.
What Thomas? Luxury?
Tamamo would be a luxury horse lah. Actually no lah, I'll put her green lah. It's supposed to be green.
Yeah. She's pretty niche.
Yeah. She will appear every now and then for long CMs. Always solid for long CMs, no problem. Okay. Since I gotta use all the Umas, what's the best CM for Admire Vega? Don't know. Have to go and double check that one. Very hard to double check now. Okay, Mr. CB, wait. This is all green. This is all green. Why is everyone posting trials? Alright, claim, claim, claim. Oh my god, I'm claiming all of these rewards for free. This is actually so good. Holy shit, this is so good. Oh yes, yes, yes. Post more commissions for people. Okay, what else? Okay. One more trial for me, thank you. Help me do my trial. Okay, after you do trial for me, expert challenge. Expert challenge, which one's the new one? Is it the Scorps one? Should be Scorps, right? Yep, I need Scorps. So I need you guys to do Scorps for me. Go and do my Scorps for me. Alright. Help speedrun expert challenge. Lol. I can do it myself. I'm too lazy. Okay. Alright, there. 1 million Scorps. Go and do it for me. Thank you very much. Okay, then for the hunt commissions here, okay, I'll post these. Alright. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Commission in progress, acceptable stuff. Yes, yes. Do my grind for me. Oh my god, this is so W, holy shit. This is actually such a W stream. I'm getting people to do my work for me now. And I've acquired people to do my work for me now. Okay. Maya Vega power. Alright, YouTube chat, are you still alive? Okay, we're still live. 54 minutes. Okay, nice. We are almost the 1 hour mark. Alright, so whatever I've done to my YouTube on my OBS, it seems to have worked. Seems to be. And Maya Vega power. And then the other one is Shiono O stamina, is it?
Yep.
Shiono O stamina.
Give speed star.
This one gives speed star. How much friendship? Friendship of 20. Training effectiveness 5%. Mood effect 60. This one whatever. This one whatever. Training effect is just 5%. Stamina bonus 1, race bonus 10%. Gives this and this. Whatever. It's literally a whatever card. No, not enough training effectiveness. Super Crit is better. End of story. Okay. Super Crit is better than Shiono O.
It's
Yeah.
15 race bonus, but
Wait, did she have 15 race bonus?
Shiono does it.
Oh my god, she does have 15% race bonus.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's better than Greek.
That's crazy. Hold on. Okay. Now mind. The rate went up. I rate her higher now. She has 15% raise bonus. I don't think you shared the commission. What? No, people are doing my commissions. You just have to check in the guild, right? You just check in the guild. As long as you check it in the guild for me, I'm good. Alright, then we post the commission again. Okay. Oh yes, grind it for me. Like you check it for yourself and then you do it for me. And then you get your crystals and then you say I helped Unk grind his scorps. You shared some challenge story mission. Yeah. Some of them were challenge story missions, but now I'm sharing scorps, a lot of scorps. Oh my god, I'm burning all of my energy by doing this also. This is actually so W. Does that clear my daily quest, by the way? Oh my god, it clears my daily quest!
Holy shit.
Holy shit! I don't have to play the game! What about weekly? Oh my god, it counts as a clear for weekly! Holy shit. It counts as a clear for weekly also. Oh my god, I don't have to play the game. Thanks for all the drops. No problem. Just eat your drop for free. Dude, it's doing my dailies and weeklies for me. It's crazy. It's even more friendly for jobbers than before. Because you're supposed to do someone else's commission. Then you just give your own to the other guy. Okay, anyway. It's fine, guys. I'm like pretty okay at the game, you know? Maybe not Panya level good, but like you give me the face roller character, I can play the face roller character, you know? I'm pretty good. Manual cancel, quick swap back to back. I got that. The only one that's hard is like Banyue Ton cancel into like quick cancel. I can't do that quick cancel shit yet. Quick cancel, I gotta like practice with my fingers for a while. That one is must train your body to do it. Once your body know how to quick cancel on muscle memory alone, then you will actually be able to play Banyue. If you're scared about it, then you never play a fighting game before. It's actually very fun to learn. If you play fighting game before, Banyue is a very fun character to go and try. Cause it's all like perfect cancel stuff, which is very fun. It's like perfect sonic boom, right? It's like besides perfect boom, you got clean hit stuff. You got electric Godwin fist, stuff like that, right? Like gacha gamers, they look at Panya, they're like, holy shit, this sucks because they have to think too much. Then when you see a fighting gamer look at it, you're like, oh my god, it's a fighting game character. I want to play it. You need to kill before it puts the miasma shield, it takes double the time. Force it with like Dailin and Shuangguang or something lah. Surely Shuangguang just roll your face on the keyboard, the guy dies by accident. Right? I don't even know how to play her, by the way. I have not seen any optimals yet. I don't know how Shuangguang works at all. Right, anyway, and Maya Vega power, and then Fiono. Oh, stamina.
Wait,
What?
for if you have two SSR cards in the one banner, I separate them entirely. So like This is my Vega power belongs to the
You separated
Enclosure
them, then why
section?
then why on the left is it all combined?
which one?
Like Narita Top Row and Maya Vega SR Guts and the other cards inside.
Because
cards.
it's SR Guts. It's
Then what about the Maya Vega Power and Fuku Kitaru Speed over here?
because Fuku is for everyone.
But what?
See,
Maya-
if you, yeah, it's if you look at the okay, hold up, let me check the dates. May 18 on the Pace Chaser.
So I don't write for the things that are not enclosure focus.
Yeah. I enlisted it like that.
Okay, can then. Sure, I guess we can do that. Mayano Top Gun is for fronts mostly. Sure, I guess we can try doing something like that. That works. So if there's two horses also, I just talk about the enclosure only, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That too.
Alright, I guess that could work. So this is just Admire Vega power again.
Yep.
By her own Admire Vega Guts card. Shuangguang don't need brain, just get the mode spam out and win. Oh, okay, I guess that's cool. Do you read any of Star Blossom? What is Star Blossom?
The manga one. Sakura Laurel.
The Laurel? No, never read Star Blossom. Yeah, I never read that one yet. The only one I really enjoyed was Cinderella Grey, cause it had the crazy faces on it. It had the blue lock buff, you know. Sports manga is always fun because of those faces. When you feel like the guy pushing everything like crazy. Sakura Blossom is the Laurel one, right? The Sakura Laurel one is okay. It doesn't have the sports manga effect on Cinderella Grey, right? It's like what do you call it? It's like I don't even know what's the art style like. It's like a slice of life kind of art style, I feel. But I know it's good, it's just different flavor. It's different flavor. Vega Guts card during Ment. That card is really insane. So you really won't want to use Admire Vega power. But it is certainly usable. Usable at 10% race bonus. Right, is there anything else about Admire Vega Guts that I need to talk about? I guess Admire Vega power. No spurt, right? Nope. This one, nope. Daring attack, nope. Okay. And then power bonus plus race bonus plus this and this. Train effectiveness of 20% TE. That's actually really amazing. 20% TE is very amazing. It is certainly strong with 10% race bonus and 20% training effectiveness at MLB. How much RB are you aiming for that you are aiming for SR Guts and Maya Vega? You can hit 60 race bonus without her. You can always hit 60 race bonus as long as you use any of the 10%ers. The reason why Maya Vega is so freaking good is she is very powerful for the Guts deck. And the Guts deck is going to be very, very popular. It's extremely popular during Make a New Track. The Guts build is very, very popular. The regular speed combo is fine. It is fine. But basically you just be praying for the high roll for Admire Vega to land on your other speed. To land on your proper rainbows, basically. Let me pull out the deck over here. I have the deck written over here last time. Not that one. Okay, no, it is that one. Okay. That's the GP version. And then we got the... Okay, we got the... Where is it? This is the Aharu decks. This is the budget decks. This is the Make a New Track sample deck of not using Guts cards at all. You are using these three for race bonus statistics 15, 15, 15. After that, you want to put in probably one big wits card or just any other wits card, and then you use the 2 very powerful speed cards for your deck. You need some really powerful speed cards for this scenario. You want to try to, as much as possible, max your speed with only 2 speed cards. So Shinko Windy is not really optimal, but it is possible. You would want to use something like your Biko Pegasus, or you want to use your Fuku Kitaru, or you want to use your Swimsuit Marazenski. So these are the 2 speed cards that you want to use. The rest of these cards here are literally here for that 15% race bonus to give you something like a 10%, 10% with 15, 30, 45, right? So 45, then you get 65, 65 plus this one, you can get like 70, 80% race bonus. It's very, very fat. All right. If we go to this, if you go to this one over here, if you look at the make a new track section over here, they will recommend at least 50 for Ment. But back in the day, whenever I ask people about it, they say, don't go for 50. Try to go even higher if you can. Because Ment is really just stack race bonus. It doesn't depreciate in the value. You want to just stack it like crazy. But yes, you can just do a 60 race bonus deck and it will be perfectly fine. Right? The rainbows that you're clicking during this scenario, right, is really going to be mostly the speed ones, right? With the other stat lines that you're aiming for. So let's say we're going for medium track. Let's say you have full inheritance on stamina, and you are gonna buy all your stamina from the make a new track scenario. So while you're buying all your stamina and you full inherit the stamina, you pass the stamina check, no problem, done, finish already. All right. Then what else do you need to do? Well, now you need to basically max your speed. So max the speed, top priority, done. After that, you want to get power and wit. So what you want to do is you want to put wit cards in your deck that have the race bonus, or power cards in your deck that have the race bonus, depending on your strategy, right? Maybe you want to basically have you want to click power and get stamina, for example. Then stacking power cards with stamina bonus is not a bad idea, right? Then you can use cards like these over here. The Marvelous Sunday Power, for example. This card here has a stamina bonus of 1 with a 35% friendship training with a 5% TE. And also gives you raw stamina and power. Very, very great stat lines to help you to pump up that stamina while you click power rainbows. Right, so that's really, really damn good. Nishino is there mostly because she has 15% race bonus. So if you want, you can use her just for power, but not really for stamina. If you want to find someone else like that, you just find another power card that can give you a lot of stamina bonus or gives you a crazy amount of training effectiveness, such as Admire Vega, this one. Right, this is perfectly fine also. Why? Because it has the 20% TE. So you can use this one, for example, right? So it has its uses. It does have its uses, right? What about any of my other power cards here that have something like that? I don't think there's any others that have race bonus plus stamina, from what I can remember off the top of my head. There's Rice Shower, but this one doesn't have any race bonus on it. It only has 5%, so it's not ideal. You try to get 10% race bonus as much as possible, right? So we don't want to use that one. El Condor Pasa is a skill point bonus one. Sorry, it gives a power bonus and has 10% TE, so it's not too terrible, right? Definitely another usable one you can use for the scenario. And then what else you got? Braining. My brain is braining. I cannot remember any others. Okay, so maybe you only use one power card like that. Then you use Nishino Flower, or maybe SR. Any SRs with race bonus? 10%? This one is 5% race bonus, or 10% with stamina bonus. Hishi Amazon, of course. Alright, Hishi Amazon. So you can use Hishi Amazon, 10% race bonus with the stamina bonus. You combo with the Marvel Sunday free card. Boom! There, now you can click power, you get stamina. So you can cut down less stamina. Then you click on the wits cards with the 10% race bonuses for all the blah blah blah. Or you can even do the crazy shit of just stacking just a bunch of speed cards with a bunch of wits cards. And just do speed wit and then just full inherit the power for the ones where you don't need any stamina at all. Because make a new track, you can buy all of your stamina. Right? You can just buy every single bit of stamina from make a new track. Go here, scroll down. Oh my god, I can pay 15 points to buy 7 raw stamina. Holy shit, Mumukaus. But that's not all, guys. You can also pay 30 points to buy 15 stamina. You can also buy training weights for stamina. So you can bump out your stamina gain. So it's really not insanely hard to get your stamina raw without any stamina cards at all. Right? Super Creek also have good rates. Yes. Super Creek also perfectly fine. So let's say we're going for a long CM in particular. Then what do you use? Of course, just throw in Super Creek. Just throw in Super Creek. Nothing else to do, throw Super Creek. right? Super Creek plus, once again, 2 very important speed cards, right? 2 important speed cards plus Super Creek plus a bunch of Wits cards, right? Notably, you can really only max the speed if you have the, once again, the stat bonus of 20%, right? So 20% stat bonus here, as well as 2 SSR speed cards. That's very good to max out your speed cards, your speed. Then after that, you put this for the stamina, and then after that, you just do whatever the hell you want over here with the rest of your deck. The rest of your deck can literally just be for race bonus statistics, or literally just try to pump every single good ass wit card into the deck, or literally just use them for 15% race bonus each. Yep. Notably, Christmas Oguri can kick out Super Creek forever. Literally forever. You do not need Super Creek at all during the entirety of Make a New Track. Oguri will raw hit stamina every time. Every single time. So you can always remove this for Xmas Oguri. That's why she's the easiest horse to make in Make a New Track. Xmas Oguri also can race every single position, which is very important for Make a New Track. So she is very easy and very comfortable to do. So it's very, very comfortable. Then these 2 cards can be filler cards if you want. You can put in Wits cards to try and hit some crazy stuff. Like this one plus this one, oh my god, the rainbow is going to be fat. Look for training effectiveness. That's going to be something that's very valuable, right? Then we got the Guts version also. Guts version will basically rely on you making sure you have Admire Vega. You must have Admire Vega in the deck for the Guts build. Otherwise, you will not have a good time. Air Groove is usable. Seeking the Pearl is usable. Yukino Bijin is usable. Haru Rara is usable. And SSR Guts cards that you might want to use is also going to be the Ines Fujin, which has 5% race bonus only. But it gives so much stats that you will love to have it in your deck. It's a very good card. Very, very good card. How about Manhattan Cafe? The stamina card? That stamina card has no training effectiveness. I actually just recorded the video for that one. I had to double check Manhattan Cafe. The reason why it's not good is because unlike Super Creek, that card does not have TE at all. So if we go into the compare to here, just compare Super Creek with your Manhattan Cafe stamina. You can see 15 and 0. This card is the printer of stamina. But this card is a great helper of everything, right? That's why this card always wins in general. Like 15 TE is crazy. These cards over here fall in the type of card that I call the very specialized cards, right? Like Vodka, Seiyun, Manhattan. You are not helping anyone. You are here to give stamina, and power. That's it. These are the super, super specialized ones. They are not here to help you, right? The helping cards are very important. Training effectiveness is going to be very meta later on, right? It will be the reason why a lot of cards become very, very good. Esmaru, 25 TE at max. Very, very strong. Ramonu, 20 TE at max. Very popular, very strong card. Nishino Flower, 30 TE at max, very powerful card that basically everyone must pull. That's why all these cards are very, very good later on. TE is very, very powerful later. It's why we always value TE. That's why these cards here, not very popular. And then Dictus. Why do I recommend Dictus? No, I didn't recommend Dictus. But Dictus is another card with 15% race bonus also, but it's good. Yep. The other one that I recommended is Fujin, Ines Fujin. Because Ines Fujin has this one. Yep. That one plus a speed bonus and a 80 specialty rate. Excellent card. Very, very excellent card, Ines Fujin. Right? But yes, Dictus is also correct. Dictus is also a correct one. I just forgot to mention her. She is another 15% race bonus card. She is mostly used for this race bonus section only. That's the only reason she's used in the Guts deck. It is usable, it's usable. But usually when you're using Guts cards in your deck, you actually just want to get cards with bonuses in other places. Why? Because you max Guts by default already. You don't really need to like 100% max your Guts, right? You want to max your speed and your power. Those are the two most important ones. So if you go over here to Admire Vega Guts, she gives you speed and power, and she's a Guts card with 30 friendship bonus. Crazy or what? Like crazy or what? There's no TE obviously, but she might as well have TE. She's training this plus Guts, all three at the same time with 15 race bonus. Like, it is a ridiculous stat output card, right? This is a ridiculous stat output card. That's why I said for Maru, the TE is at max. Yeah, it's at max. It's a different story. Should I 400 pull fine motion or 400 pull NTR? Different people have different reasonings for why you want to do that. For fine motion, she will definitely be relevant for a much longer time. I'm happy to get a 3LB fine motion, very lucky, right? Fine motion at 3LB, very usable, no problem, right? 3LB, I have max friendship bonus. I lose something here, I lose 2 points here, but the card otherwise is basically fully functional, right? Absolutely amazing card over here. I only lose 2 race bonus. I don't care, I'll use it. So for 10 or 0% speed growth, you need to go for 3 speed. Is 2 speed doable? 2 speed is doable. You will need to pray for a little bit of luck. Alright? You need to pray for a little bit of luck. Notably, if you have 2 speed cards only, you really want to have stat bonus growth. If you don't have it, it's going to be RNG, whether you can hit it. Right? It's going to be a lot of RNG. And you must make sure those 2 speed cards are SSR only. Yeah? It must be SSR speed cards. Otherwise, you are never maxing it. So for those who run horses without the speed bonus, you may still want to use your 3 speed decks. Alright? The reason why I keep saying 2 speed, 2 speed, 2 speed decks is because in Make a New Track, my favorite horse to make is just this. Because this horse has this plus this. There's almost no way you can fail. These are the 2 most important stats in the game, and she has both of them. There's literally almost no way you can fail hitting the stat lines with this horse here. I've never failed to make this horse. So that's why this horse is just insane, right? But this is not the only horse that has that kind of bonuses, right? Like Taiki Shuttle. Look, do that again, right? Do that. The only downside for her is that her medium is E. So you need to kind of pump up the E to at least C. So you can at least do 3 races, right? But notably, even if you can only do shorts and miles, you're still okay. You're still okay. The most important one for Make a New Track is you must be able to do mile races. If you cannot do mile races, you are very, very cooked. Really damn cooked. Because of the fact that if we look at the reference document here, I remember at one of them, which was the page, not the race mechanics one, it's the man time capsule. Yes, very good. Okay, go to the man strategy over here. Scroll down here, go down here, and behold. This is how you would race if you are a short and mile horse. As you can see here, in this section here, you can race 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. Why? The early game is literally racing for money. So being able to race all these races here for money is very, very good. Right? And you can see here, you can still race quite a lot of good stuff. You still have a lot of good races. You will miss out of course the Triple Crown stuff lah, because you can't race mediums, you can't race longs at all. So like you're cooked in that department, but you can race a lot. And you're racing this for money, just for money. Right? Of course you will try to race mediums also, but never mind. This is more or less good enough already to clear already. Right? After that, we have the mile plus mid, and then look at the mid plus long and no mile. Holy shit. For the first year, you only race 2 races. 2 races in the entire of the first year if you're not a mile racer. Dirt Uma also sucks. You only race 3. But look at the shorts and the mile available ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 each. Alright, they can race 7. You only race 2 and you only race 3. Cooked. Literally cooked. Because first year is you must accumulate money. You must get money. Money, money, money. Inheriting turf, very important for dirt horse. Inheriting mile, when possible, helps. You really, really need to. So Cafe, McQueen, Tamamo, Aishin Flash, all these horses without mile spark, very hard to get the mile spark. Very, very painful to make. Right? So Make a New Track, you must be a mile horse to play this one. Guts deck is a high roll deck. You can say that. Yeah, you can say that. How do long CM work then, Unk? Long CMs? For long CMs, you will basically be using the long horses and you will, well, just try your best, really. Let me find a few long horses for you here. Whoopsie, I pressed a bunch of buttons, my bad. Okay, let's go to the long horses. What are the more notable long horses? We got Go Ship, very notable long horse. We got Mayano Top Gun, very notable long horse. Guys, what are their aptitudes for long CM? DAA. You just need to get this to C and it's winnable already. Done. Mayano completed. Go Ship. CAA. Done by default. Completed. Right? That's those two very popular long horses, right? Two popular long horses. Right? What else do we have? We have, let's say, Seiyun Sky. Seiyun Sky is a long horse, right? That some of you like to use, right? Because you are Seiyun Sky enjoyers, for example. Look, done, right? Winnable on Mal, A long, done, right? That's another one that can be used also. So every CM is just the same. You will try to find the best horse possible that is easy for you to make, right? If you want to go and make your waifu good, it's going to be a lot of trouble. McQueen, for example, F, you're cooked. No Mal races in the first year is so painful because you don't have money. No money, cannot buy item. No item, cannot make horse good. Horse not good, lose CM. Lose CM, lose gem. So you lose money, everything, right? That's the chain reaction of not having Mal sparks here. You must drill that into your head. No Mal, no good. No Mal, no good. Look at Narita Taishin also. Right. Yes, Taishin. Narita Taishin, also DAA, also usable. So once again, for long CM horses, your end closers will once again be hard carrying you as per usual. Long CM, unless there is no last spurt, there's a straight line, the end closers can carry you. But what if there isn't? Then you would use the late surgers, right? You would just use the late surgers. What if we were to look at Majiro Ryan, for example? CAB, usable, no? Usable, right? For late surgers, for long CMs, for example. Because like, let's say the long CM somehow there's no straight line. That means I cannot use straight away spurt. Then late surger, perfectly fine. Then we just gamble late surgers. Or we just gamble front runners, right? Then late surger, who else besides Majiro Ryan? Dober, not really that easy. Not really that easy, right, for Dober. Dober has a F long. So if you want to make her F long, it's going to be a bit tough, right? But if we look at Dober, not that Dober, but the other Dober, besides the F long, right, she has AA, which means that as long as you just pump the long sparks, good to go, aren't you? Right? You're good to go, right? This, you can raise Mal, you raise medium, then you just pump sparks here and just pray for one lucky hit and then boom, long S. Congratulations. Dober usable also, right? So there are plenty of options for long CMs, and they have at least some accessibility into Mal races, right? It's just certain horses get killed in these CMs because they just don't have the access to it, right? You must be able to run Mal in this one. Right shower also good. I haven't checked her because I don't really think about her. But yeah, look, usable, right? As long as you have C here, you are pass. You are a pass, right? Notably, when man comes out, we should be able to start using our clocks on any different race, because that's what happened in JP also. So when man comes out, you can use your clocks on races that you lose, and you save it for G1s in particular. So you just try to reroll the G1 to always win the G1. Just use your clocks on that. So man, you will burn clocks like crazy. So I recommend buying your clocks right now. All right. Make sure you buy all your alarm clocks. You can reroll your G1s, so you should probably be using that for that. I think you can only reroll 4 times though. You can only reroll. Is it 4 or 5? I think it's 4 though. On JP, I believe it was 4 on release. Or 3 on release even. But it could be buffed, I guess. I don't know. What about the typical deck in Mant Unk? I thought we talked about this already. This is one of the sample decks that you can use for Make a New Track. It is a 4 Guts deck. You can swap the Guts cards for any cards that are much better that you got, right? Like, you use these cards because they are free, right? But there are much better cards than them, like Ines Fujin, Ikuno Dictus, etc. for hunting down specific stat lines, right? Notably, and my Vega must always be in your Guts deck. It is that powerful. It's really that powerful, right? If we go to the Make a New Track here, I believe while I was researching, because I was just making sure I had all the knowledge in my head first, this is a sample man deck. Ignore the bonds on your race bonus cards. You see, you literally are bringing these 2 cards, for example, for no reason other than race bonus, right? That's how crazy Mant is. You can literally bring cards that you will never click in the entire deck, and you can get UG for free. This is at a sample whale-ish deck, but it uses 2 free, it uses 1 free card and 1 SR card. That's how free this scenario is, right? Ignore the Bond on Sunday and Nishino. The other 4 guards are for training purposes. Kita-san Black 5% race bonus, so not that amazing, but still get UG for free. This is make a new track already. Make a new track already. Hit UG in Alharu is very impressive, but when you go to make a new track, that UG is useless. Everyone will get UF and higher. This is not even the highest you can go. You can go higher than this already, right? So every single scenario, the new up rank will increase. You will get used to it. It doesn't matter at all. It's just a score thing. You just get a bunch of this, and then you max out 3 stats or 4 stats even, and then after that, you call it a day, and then buy a bunch of gold skills. You think we'll get 5 borrow slots? Who knows? Maybe we'll get a temporary one, or maybe we won't. Who knows, right? So here, if your trainings are bad and it wouldn't result in you doing 4+ races in a row, you can race. This applies to summer. If a training is very good, you can do it instead of racing. You must be very flexible when you do make a new track. And remember that resting in the summer can cure your ailments also. So that's sometimes also very, very useful. Yep. And then these are a very good pacing spreadsheet here to see what kind of stat lines you're trying to hit at certain points. By second summer, you should be 900 speed already. Otherwise, your run is a bit cooked already. Right. So that's basically what you're doing over here. Yep, as you can see, we try not to click the power as per usual. We try not to click power as per usual, but we are clicking mostly speed and clicking mostly these width cards over here. Yep. And then this is all the combos, and these are the guaranteed events for the scenario. And then these are all the item values. Like, just refer to the document. It's really damn good. The document tells you a lot of things that you will want to do for the scenario, and then you can just look at like these runs here, the sample runs of like running Dober, running Kita-san Black, UG1 run, or what happened in the UG1 run, blah blah blah. You will notice that it's always the same also. It's literally always the same. Then Urzi talks about all this shit also, like how many characters are you willing to print out? Are you a VF? You want to make 100 Vivlos? Like, I'm not them. Uh-oh, dog's angry. 900 speed before or after second summer? It's after second summer if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's after. Should be after. Just refer to the sheet lah. Just refer to the sheet. It's very easy to just see the sheet and just see the thing yourself. Like, these are just sample thresholds, alright? These are just sample thresholds. You'll notice the guts, you also want to pump it up because you still need guts for dueling. So if you're using this kind of deck here, you may want to manual click the guts every now and then to just get you a bunch of guts, right? If your stats are much worse than these at the given checkpoints, just consider training more than racing more. Yep. And if one of the stats is far ahead, then you can ignore the rainbows. This one is like just feels, you know, you must feel this one. You practice a while, then you get it one. Okay, hold on. I have to send my automated workers to go and clear all my Zenless Zone 0 stuff. Hold on. Alright, post commissions. New set of commissions coming out, guys. Alright, go clear those for me. Thank you very much. Oh my god, this shit's so good. I like stop for a while, and then after that, I just look at that. I just send 3 commissions out, and then they go and do it for me. Absolute cinema. You don't need to have good skills to make a horse UG. UG is not an accurate depiction of the horse's strength. Whenever I look at the S horse, I'm like, ooh, I'm cooked. But actually inside, I'm like, it could be ass. Because it literally can be ass. You just need to buy a bunch of high value stuff. Just like points. It's just about score. So buy all of the things that are super cheap and gold as much as possible. Cause score. That's all we're aiming for. Just buy a bunch of scores. Is Ang still stalling the pulls? By right, I'm supposed to be doing the banner stuff over here. But whatever, we can stop for now. I want to pull. Let's go, guys. I'm only pulling for 1 copy. I'm literally only pulling for 1 copy. So this is going to be either painful or not painful. So now let's gamble a bit. Let's gamble a little bit, chat. Let's gamble a little bit, guys. How many to hit? What are the what are the things we want to do here? How do you want to segment it? Soft pity for Zenless is how many? I forgot already. What's the soft pity for Zenless, chat? I have totally forgotten.
It's 70. 70, right? 70,
70
75?
something, right? It's the soft pity.
75.
Then the hard pity is something else. 160 is the no. The S rank guarantee. So how do we divide this? Give me a good division. Divide it by 4. Divide it by 4, chat. Uma Musume has no soft pity, chat. For all of you who play Uma only, you have never experienced soft pity in your life. I'm sorry to say. So since 180, okay, divide 180. Let's divide 180. 180 divided by 4. How much is that? Someone do the math, please. 4, 8, 12, 16, 45. So every 45. Okay. Okay, 45. And then we got 90. And then we got 135. And then we got 180. Correct? Is my math right in chat? Is my math correct, chat? Okay, I'm gonna slap it in. Alright, so this is the thresholds I've set right now. Twitch bots, help me to set it up. Let's go. Help me to set it up, guys. It's time to pull. I have an itchy finger. It's gonna be in segments of 45s. It's gonna be segments of 45s. I got soft pity on Dober, I swear. Nah, get out of here. Uma Musume is the hardcore one. Could you explain what a soft pity is? I'm completely clueless here. So there's this thing, right, where you can pull, and once you pull to a certain amount, there is a slightly increasing chance of getting the SSR character. So unlike Uma Musume, where the chance is exactly the same all the way down, now your chart is a chart that kind of curves upwards, right? If I were to use paint here, for example, if I were to use a paint here, if I was to use paint here, right? If I was to paint, like Uma Musume is like this. You just go all the way up straight line. Then you hit 200, done, horse acquired. For Xena Zone Zero, we are basically building up our pity. So it's more like something like that. It's more like something like that. It's a different curve. Because now over at this section here, you're getting plus like 1%, for example. Just plus 1% to your rate up. Then another plus 1% to your rate up. It's around the 70 something mark. Then this will start becoming very significant. Right, so this is the zip, Uma Musume method, and this is the zip, and then we'll go up to here, and then there will be a hard pity. But because Zenless does 50-50, because you do 50-50, right, you could fail this, straight up fail this. Then you gotta go again to here, then it's 100. So the idea here is that these are actually the same. These two are exactly the same, but you can feel luckier if you hit here. You get it? You get what I mean? It's a gacha game tactic. So you basically are pulling almost the exact same amount as pulling here. But Uma is like, if you hit here, wow, you feel good. For this one, it's like you increase here and then you miss and you feel horrendous and then you gotta do it again. But you could hit here and then be happy also. It's actually exactly the same. It's actually exactly the same. Right, anyway. Where are my mods? Hello? Why do I pay you guys nothing for? Early pity doesn't exist. Yes, that's true. So in exchange for Uma Musume having a fixed rate, the new style is that the rate starts low, very low, and then it increases over time. So that's how it works. Mods, hurry up. It's time to guess where Mumu Cows shall hit. You guys better watch out, you know. I've hit 10 pools before. You better watch out. I hit Raiden Shogun E1 in 20 pools before. You better watch out. Uma should do pity carryover. That's also something that they do here. They actually let you build up pity on banners. What are the options? 45s. 45, 90, 135, 180. Less than equals to. I could say I hit C0 R1 Huta within 60 pulls. Yeah, whatever. Hurry up. I want to see channel points disappear. Most of the time, you're buying the character with a chance of half off. Exactly. When people play Uma Musume for the first time, because it looks very cool, they do not understand the gacha parts. They do not understand the statistics behind the gacha gaming. But if you've stuck around, I play for like 10 plus years already, you understand all the gacha stuff and why they do what they do. And actually, the statistics kind of make it that both of these systems are exactly the same. Building pity is trolling. Yes, you're correct also. But some people do it for fun. Ang could be the first to go over hard pity twice. There's no way. That is actually very unlucky, by the way. That's actually very, very unlucky. I can pull up the Honkai Star Rail calculator just for you. Alright, how much are people gambling here? 5,000 on me hitting it early. 12,000 on me hitting all the way to the hard pity. You guys suck. I just want to tell all of you, I hate all of you. Alright, who is a nice one? Alright, 5.8k by core on 2D, 46 to 90. Alright, no one believes I will get it on 91. What? That's so weird. Okay, whatever. Alright. No one believes I'll get it on the second part. Huh? No one believes in this one. 6,000 here. Oh, 10,000 by Maximus. He believes I'll get it near the first soft PT. So, Hoyover's games is like this one. You hit it in the first soft PT or you hit it in the second one. So you see, it's very focused here. So you can see the numbers. A lot of people will put the money here. Never mind. Magaias-kun betting on the dark horse over here again, right? Putting the money over here. But in Hoyoverse games, either you go to first soft PT or you go second soft PT. So either you're cursing my horrendous gacha luck or you're guessing I'll be an average Joe. Average Joe hit it in the first time. That's not true either. Some people never hit here. Some people only hit here. Another, 15,100 by Chia Wei over here. I believe Ang wins the 50-50. We don't know. We don't know what will happen. I am a Pan Yue failure. I failed Pan Yue. And I succeeded on everything before Pan Yue. So you see what I mean, right? One day something will catch up to you. Law of large numbers. Eventually all your odds will catch up to you and you will average out. That's what's gonna happen. 10,000 here, 20,000 here, 12,000 here, 15,000 here. Who's the biggest amount of users? 14 users over here. Only 14 users here. YouTube side, how about you? YouTube side, people are, what the hell? 135, also 35%. That's kind of interesting. That is kind of interesting. Okay. It's 35 for the soft PT and for the past the soft PT, which is interesting. Okay. Whatever, we are pulling. Gotta play the odds. Sometimes you gotta bet on the dark horse, right? Sure, whatever. Let's go and pull. Whoops. Alright, no one saw that. Watch me 10 pull it first try. Cause I'm good at like that. Look at this lag. I'm trading my frames for luck rate up. That's how it works every time, you know. How do you have so many W engines? No clue, guys. Oh, the classic. The classic. 9 blues, 1 purple. So now it's changed. It's 9 blues, 1 purple. I don't care about any purple characters. They are all maxed already. All my purples are maxed already. So I care not about anything. It's okay, I'm trading my frame rates for increased luck pools. That's how it works. And wow, 2 purples instead of 1. I care not about that. I care about no purples at all. I care about no purples at all. Alright. This is the 30th pull. Wow, look. It's the classics. Skip. Don't care. Go away. Alright, 40. Are there fake outs for ZZZ? Not that I can remember. No. 9 blue, 1 purple. 9 blue, 1 purple. Alright. The believers, sorry, this is not Uma Musume. If you believed in the first 45, this is not Uma Musume. This is the wrong place to believe. This is a Hoyoverse game. 2 A's again. I like this engine though. This is a Lucy engine, right? Kaboom is good. Kaboom's a very good engine. That's a good one actually. I want more Kabooms. Alright. Wait, Anka had some pity. Not a lot of pity. I had 4 extra pity, is whatever. Alright, past the 45 mark. We're entering the first pity zone soon. First pity zone, we're entering it soon. So the 75s and the 90s standby. The 90s standby. Who knows what's gonna happen around here? Dog shit again. Don't need Lucy, give me Kaboom. Would you like to exchange 46 monochrome? No, I need to go and buy my things over there. Okay, buy these, buy the rest of the... Do I need to buy any of you? Nah, forget it. Just buy the tapes. Boom. Okay, 86 more tapes. Keep balling. Oh! Okay.
Esteemed Popsy, good day. You may call me.
My frames were sacrificed for this moment.
Pleasure to work with you, Proxy.
Okay. Oh yes, 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 yes! I'm free! I'm free! Alright. Oh my god. I'm free. I'm free of my burdens. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Oh, I do not have to pull out the wallet. Now get her engine? Hell no, I'm not getting her engine. Brimstone her.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Where's my brimstone? Boom! Done. Brimstone. Oh yeah, pumper full of level up materials. Let's go. And I ran out. Okay. Alright, pumper full of my workers' help. Oh yes, look at all these corpses that you guys found for me. Oh, W. This new system is so W. Any suggestions yet? Max everything. It's a DPS. Max everything. Auto attack first. Oh yes. Alright, max everything. Just max everything. Just max everything. It's a DPS, it doesn't matter. It's a DPS, just max everything. It's a MiHoYo game, so even if I don't know what actually is correct, it doesn't matter because MiHoYo games are all the same. Always the same. DPS max everything. Support only max the one button that gives the buff. End of story. Every single time. Get her skin? Her skin doesn't look that good! The skin does not look that good.
Tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Like the skins that are casual, like... I don't care about these skins. I do not care about casual skins. Like this one is what? What's the diff?
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together. I'll give you a hand.
Okay, her ribbons
always feel at
change
ease with you
to
at
the
my
pinkish
side.
one. Her tail's the
weather's nice
same.
today. Maybe we could catch a movie
Her
together.
back literally looks the exact same. She's just wearing a
Please
long
tell me if
skirt.
anything's wrong, okay?
Like, are you paying to nerf the character or what? Think about it, chat. Are you paying to nerf the
Give you a
character?
hand.
This is apparently a horse, by the way. Like this, like, have you seen Marvel Rivals? Like, when you pay for a skin in Marvel Rivals, you are removing the clothes. When you are paying for a skin in Zenless, you are adding
I
clothes.
feel at ease with you at my
Do
side.
you understand what is happening? Do you understand? Especially for like Yishen, you know, this is very notable. Like this is
I can help you
adding
ward off
clothes onto
misfortune and
Yishen. Like
disaster.
Giga
I
adding
can help
clothes.
you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Allegations were lost long ago, chat. The allegations were lost the moment this skin was released. Okay. The moment this skin was released, all Zenless Zone Zero people are like, you caught me. Caught. Spam caught in chat. Because that's what I am, chat. I'm caught. There's nothing you can hide. There's nothing you can hide when you show this one. Spin her around, please. Holy shit.
Different outfit, same objective.
What the fuck? I want you to know. I only know of this skin because someone who played the game told me about the skin, and I was like, "What? Really?" And then I look at the skin today, and I'm like, "Holy fuck! What are they cooking?" You can click the skin change and spin her there.
The ocean's
Sure,
got
I
a
can.
Different kind of charm at night.
Sure. If you look at this one, what is it?
For a while.
Like, look, like this is like what? Like full clothing, and then they give a free skin, and it's like, bam!
Let's move.
Zenless Zone developer looking at the player base. We know what you are, and they're like, "Oh, you caught me! Oh, you caught me, man! There's nothing I can do." This is a swimsuit one, is it? It's not even a swimsuit one. What is this? For lurkers with the names unknown, the anonymous lady says the evening sea. Oh no, it is a swimsuit. This is a swimsuit. What the fuck?
The ocean's got a different kind of charm at night. Care to join me for a walk?
How about Shuangguang? Shuangguang is like adding clothes. It's like Yishen's one. It's the same as Yishen. But then Jane's is like, fuck it, we make it free. What? Why do you make that one free? People will pay for that one, but you make that one free. Like crazy, you know, if you think about it, huh? Like Gouda games exist, you know, Gouda games exist. Okay, hold on. I need some of you guys to help me with this. Thank you. Here you go. 3 more commissions to do. Thank you very much. Go and do them for me. Go, my workers. My beloved workers. Go and do it for me. I've been around the block when it comes to gacha games. Gacha games that are gooner but don't have gameplay are ass. But gacha games that have gameplay and are gooner are fine by me. As long as your gameplay is good, I am okay with whatever gooning shit you want to do. But if your gameplay is complete dog shit, I hate it. I really, really hate it. Because you are trying to use gooning as a replacement for the gaming. And I play a game because I want to play the game. So that's why this game is my favorite game. Not because of the gooning, but because the gameplay is the greatest gameplay I've ever played. This is the greatest gameplay. Like, you cannot find something so concise, right? It's not open world. The dailies are actually fast. And I can do whatever I want at whatever speed I want. And the gameplay is hella fun. There's mastery to it also. When did Uma Musume become open world? Uma Musume is different. It's also concise. There's no open world. It is simply just grinding, but it's very very big time expenditure. Because side games, they like to make it very time expenditure. Right? It's just very, very big time expenditure for side games. You play GBF, you know already. You look me in the eye. You don't even need to look into the screen. Looking at my eyes through the screen, and you're like, oh my god, GBF. You know already how grind it can become. Alright? You are here forever. That's what side games does, right? That's what side games does. Same for Uma Musume. They give a humongous amount of cap to Uma Musume, right? You can min-max your horse like this level, to that level, to that level. But do you think the average audience needs that level of min-max? No. So that means that there's a lot of casual players and there's a lot of very sweaty players. And then they all mix and match and fight each other, and ends up that the not-so-sweaty players can still win because they fight the not-so-sweaties most of the time. And then the sweaty players can win a lot because they fight all the non-sweaties. But they make it so that you can still clear and go all the way to the end and get all the reward. So Uma Musume is friendlier, but not say less grindier. You can still grind as much as you want, right? GBF is roughly the same. You can grind as much as you want. But when you look into the really, really deep min-max also, it's hella grind. It is grind. You take the grindstone and you just grind. Alright, anyway. How long has YouTube stream been up now? It has been up for 1 hour 50. Excellent. I fixed the streams, guys. I fixed the streams. Massive W. I fixed the streams finally. Yep. I fixed the streams finally. Because yesterday YouTube kept crashing and I have no clue why. Today I changed some settings in OBS and it seems to work okay. Uma Musume is a I'm on a train and I'm going home kind of game, right? You play, and then after that you call it a day. That's most average people. But then there's the super min-maxy people that will be like, okay, I will make Uma Musume my job and manual grind for awesome parents. My dog is going absolutely crazy in the background here. Bro is losing it. Do not know what's happening. We are so casual but strong that we can slack. That's what you can do in Uma Musume too. Once you have 6 SSRs, you are actually so strong that you can just slack the whole game. That's what happens also in Uma Musume. You are just so damn strong that even your shittiest horse can win you the game. I have one person in mind when I think of this, right? You can ask him yourself if you want. Go to the... wait, what happened to my Discord channel thing here? Your dog saw the Jane skin and became a dog. Yeah, he got the dog in him or watch it. Wait, let me go here first. Okay, go to this ticket. Okay, I noticed there's a lot of tickets actually. This guy. Submit your number of carrots. And then bro puts that. And this guy is a Team Charles player. And every now and then he'll put his horse inside a CM and he'll win. No SS, no proof. I don't need proof for this guy. I don't need proof for this guy. I do not need proof for this guy. I know what he is. He will take one random Team Trial horse. That one random Team Trial horse has 5 gold skills. And he will win. This is what happens later on in Uma Musume. This is what happens in Uma Musume later on. Really. If you get 6 SSRs, you will have strong horses. Then once you know how to play the scenario, you are chilling. You don't even need to do parents anymore. Your deck itself is so strong. It solo carries all of the things that you need. Then you know what you use your parents for? You use your parents only for the S, as well as the skills. So you don't even care about the blue anymore. That's how crazy it can become when your deck is so ridiculously strong that you're literally only relying on the pink and the white only. How do you do the role streams? What's the format you chose? So in the future, we will be doing the role streams, probably for every banner. I'll see if it's very popular. If it's very popular, we can do it. Like, for example, here we have like, how many? I wish there was a way to easily count this, but we have like 15 people. That's like way more than enough already, right? Like if we can get 15 people pulling on that banner, we can do a pool stream and just watch people suffer. Or have good times, right? Because good times happen on Mumukau's stream sometimes, right? But basically, like, you submit a ticket in this Uma pool entry here. You go into this queue here. You enter some sort of waiting room over here. And then after that, you can be dragged into this channel here with me, and then we have a one-on-one chat, and then we watch you suffer or succeed. Because, you know, we always pray for people to succeed in Uma Musume. Yes, we love success in Uma Musume. And then we will also gamble on your success. We will also put channel points on your success. So we get to put our money where our mouth is and say, okay, I'm a believer that this guy is going to hit. Because there is one thing that gacha gamers love more than pulling for new stuff and getting new stuff. It is watching other people pull stuff and not pull it. You feel me? I've been here for 10 plus years. I know what everyone craves. Some people just like to watch other people have a real bad time. And some people want to watch people have a real good time. That's toxic. You have never played a gacha game before then. You have never played a gacha game before. Because when you play this for 10 years, you become so nihilistic that you only want to see people fail. It is very common to just set up a pool stream, and then after that, you all just watch together, and then you say you are a Laksak, or you are dog, or you are go away. And then the other one is lol noob. Oh my god, when you can call someone a lol noob, that is the worst thing you can do to a person. And then you just say to them afterwards, just hit. Oh my god, double whammy into the ego. Just hit, bro. Oh! And then the guy is like, I will kill you. Oh, it's beautiful. When you play this game when you play gacha games for a while, that is what will happen, I'm telling you. That is what will happen. Just hit, bro. It ain't that deep. Yeah. Anyway, that's the idea. We tested it already. So it should be working for when the Uma Musume starts. What are the grounds for lol noob? When they don't hit. If I failed my 50-50 here, you would just say lol noob to Boo Boo Cows. And then I would die inside by 1,000 times. And then you just say, Boo Boo Cows, just hit. And then I'll kill you myself with my own hands. Like John Wick. That's the double whammy. Do that to any gacha gamer, and you will make an enemy out of them easily. Right, let us get to this Canva shenanigans here. We're gonna do this for maybe like 1 more hour-ish. Hopefully I can focus here. Your dog is chilling though. I don't know what my dog's doing. I think he wants to see me play Jane Doe or something like that. I have no clue. Right, I want to finish at least one timeline. I want to finish one timeline per today at least. Once we finish that one timeline, I can do a little bit of Zenless gameplay on stream. But it's just a test, okay? It's just a test. I want to see if I can even stream games like this without my computer exploding. Holy shit, that's a lot of tabs. Yep. Power crab by her own and Maya Vega Guts card during man. That card is really insane, so you really won't want to use. Alright, this is fine. Not recommended, but I will understand. Not recommended. I'll just put it as not recommended.
Game deck.
Yep. Let us finish at least the end closer section for today. And then we just do the next 3 over the next 3 days or something like that.
Okay.
Converting to a ZZZ streamer. No way I can do that. I am not Lin O, buddy. I'm not Lin O. I learned from Lin O. I am a learner, not a teacher for this one. We just need to wait until Ang streams EU5. No one will watch EU5. None of you watch EU5. You only be here because you want to look and farm channel points. That's what's gonna happen. EU5 is super boring to watch. Super fucking boring to watch. Anyway, Sweep Tosho. How is Sweep Tosho? Sweep Tosho, Sweep Tosho. Sweep Tosho is what? 10% speed, 20% power with mild, medium, long D, turf A, and dirt G. This is the end closer. If you stay in the second half of the pack, entire race without panicking, and you will activate the speed up at 300 meters or remaining. You have After School Specialist and Passionate Gaze, which is field of view decrease. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even know this was a thing. She's a debuffer. She's a debuffer. Passionate Gaze, right? She has the debuff here. Let me go to global here. What's it called in global? Petrifying Gaze. We don't have this, right? We only have Intense Gaze right now. It's decreased speed of all enemies in your FOV. Should learn from Flory Worry. I just need to know what is the optimal, and then I'll do something closer to the optimal. I don't follow the optimal exactly, because if I do that, it's like explode your brain. You know what I mean? It's like holy shit! I must do this in this specific order, and I must do that when the boss does this. Right? It's many layers of things that you will need to do. So I don't do the optimal sometimes. I just do the close to the optimal and call it a good day. Okay, what can I do with this currency anyway? Point exchange. Point exchange, I can buy small resources. Oh shit. Okay lah, it's for fun. You can do the commissions for fun. It's not required. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Okay. Sweep Tosho is a fine horse. She is not particularly super OP and not particularly super L. You must stay in the second half of the race and you will speed up on the final corner on beyond when there's 300 meters. Most of the time, this will be... okay, I need to check the racetracks for this one. If it's a short racetrack, I think it should be good. Let me try and find a good one. It must be 300 meters left for Sweep Tosho. So that would only be possible on probably some of the shortest tracks available. Something like this, perhaps. It has to be past final corner. You speed up on the final corner or beyond. Okay, it's beyond. So that's good. So as long as it's the final corner and beyond, and the remaining distance is 300, is good. So this is only really usable on the shortest of distances for trying to hunt down speed carryover. Because this, as you can see here, is 400, which means that it activates here, which is too late already. So yeah, the thing about Tosho is that I don't think there's any track short enough for her to actually get that. Yeah, there's no track short enough for her to do that. So this is always just a finishing speed skill. Tosho has a career gimmick. She does have a career gimmick, yes. You're not the boss of me. This adds a start delay and your width is down. So this is guaranteed late start. After the debut, you bring the brat. So this is really not great. It's not great. But you can heal it, so it's fine. Then you just learn how to restrain yourself. Then you're now a little harder to panic and your width increased by 60. But that's about it. That's really about it. But yeah, I like the names here. It's really funny. Right? Really funny names. I love it. Blah, 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 blah. And then we got Slipstream. It's not a great horse. You will convert it to this, but it's whatever. Like yada, yada, yada. Okay, anyway, this horse is fine. I believe she will mostly be just a sort of debuffer horse. What would I call Sweep Tosho? I'll call Sweep Tosho a potential debuffer horse. Encloser with straight away spurt and a gold speed debuff similar to all seeing eyes. And that's it, really. Like, that's actually it. There's nothing else to say about her. There's not meta relevant. Oshi pull. Like, this is a Uma that is just tough. It's just tough. Like, it's not great at all. Yeah. How about gold skills? Her pink skills. You get speed while going down a hill, and this is increase your speed but decrease their speed. Okay, and then you get actual speed skill. Okay, so these look fine. These are actually like fine. She becomes a bit better at least, but like, nah, she's not it, chat. She's not it. The thing about her is that for these tracks, right, there's one horse. Can you name that one horse? Actually, you can name two horses. I will accept two answers. Are there any other end closers that are probably better than this horse? Just chat though. One has been said. Two has been said. We'll watch anything as long as we can gamble channel points. True. That's why I'm thinking about what else we can gamble on stream. Ashaka. Yes, Ashaka. Okay. Right. Ashaka. It's fun to have little mini games, you know? It's good to have mini games. You know, like Duck Duck, you know? All those mini games. Glorious Goatshin and Taishin and Go Ship and Fraud Ship. And someone said Tamami Cross. Crazy to call her a mommy. But okay. I can accept that answer. But it's only for longs. And yeah. Windy is really not that relevant. There's just a lot of better options than her. Ashakur. 30% weight bonus. Medium long. When near the inner rail. In middle of the pack and near the inner fence, your speed will increase on the final straight. Sure, that's fine. Elated, when positioned towards the back, increase velocity of speed. Sure. And Moonlit Flash, which increase the velocity on a straight line. It is the golden encloser straightaways. Yep. It's golden encloser straightaways. So that is not gonna be super amazing. It's very weird that the horse with straightaway spurt hint has now become a horse without straightaway spurt inside of her. So this is very awkward. Ashaka weight cannot be used to give Ashaka her straightaway spurt. So this is little bit awkward. It's a new day, Forerunner. Yeah, Ashaka is fine. Probably less than fine. No lah, these are good skills. Yeah, these are fine. This one's a fine skill for enclosers, and this one is a okay skill for enclosers. It's not too terrible. So, yep, I think Ashaka is just a okay horse. Not too meta relevant at all. Good mid legs. No straight away spurt inside her kit. I just realized something has happened here. Has access to some good mid-leg speed skills, but doesn't have straight away spurt. Not Meta relevant. Let me change it because people will complain about this. Let me think. And closer is straight away spread at a goal speed debuff similar to all seeing eyes. She is not meta relevant because if I say because ghost ship exists, do you think that is enough, chat? Chat. If I say that, right, is that enough to tell you all you need to know? Chat, what do you think? If I just say because ghost ship exists, do you think that's strong enough? Do you need to pull for Throne? We will have to check the timing of Throne. It's enough, someone said. Okay. Because Ghost Ship and others exist. Not meta relevant. Because Ghost Ship and others exist. I don't care about hitting UG. Okay, I mean, to be fair for all of the global people, this is the first time someone hit UG and then you're all like, wow, it's UG. But I see UF and you like, what's even the number now? US? Is it? I don't remember the number now. I've seen all of this already. It's just big rank point. Like I don't care about these things. When Make a New Track comes out, all of you can hit it also, by the way. When Make a New Track comes out, you can hit UG. When Grand Life comes out, you can hit U beyond UG. Then when the next one, you can go to U whatever the next one is. And then the next one, and then the next one, and the next one. Every single scenario, you will go higher. Every single one. It means nothing. It literally means nothing. If you ever played Epic 7, there's something called combat score. That shit is useless. It tells you literally nothing. It just is like, wow, look at this number. But it came to the point where everyone looked at the number and was like, who gives a shit about this number? So they don't care about it. Isn't it impressive to hit UG with the current scenario? Theoretically, as long as you have all of the super good cards and you have a very strong horse to make it on, with 20% speed bonus, with 20% wit bonus or something like that, you will be able to hit it anyway. You just need to keep trying until you get a godlike run. It's impressive, but it's more impressive that he had the willpower to do that many runs to hit it. You right? It's his will that is more impressive. It's his will. The horse hitting it, I don't care. But the fact that he put all the effort to do it is impressive. But also, I would rather spend my time other places. You feel me? Yeah, that UG can't be used. Exactly, right? Like, I rather use my time on something else than doing that. Because if you high score, it's not necessarily a good horse. It's a proof that the player is a no-lifer. That is really what the main proof is, right? Like, the guy has a crap ton of time. Either he is retired and living in luxury, or just really got a lot of free time because he's a student, or just I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, if you have a lot of free time, then sure, you can go ahead and do that. But I do things that are practical because time is very limited in real life. Alright, after you play Warframe for like 10 years plus, you realize that there's a life besides grinding. You play GBF for 10 years, you also realize there's a life besides grinding. Alright, after a while, you see this, you're like not impressed anymore because it's like you can do other things, you feel me? You can do other things. Like, what do we... South Park episode. Like, what do we do now, guys? Oh, now we can play the game. There's other things to do, Cartman. And then Cartman went on to do many, many different things. I don't know if any of you have seen all the recent shit. Holy shit, South Park is going crazy with their recent episodes. I love South Park, by the way. I've rewatched the entire series 4 times. Like, that's how much I love South Park. It's one of my favorite series to watch. Not meta relevant because Ghost Ship and the others exist. South Park is unhinged. It's one of my favorites. I love it. Okay, maybe don't watch the first 10 seasons because they were truly unhinged in the first 10 seasons. Then later they had some very good plot lines. Then it became super peak. Then after that, you go to the modern day and it's like, holy shit, these guys are doing some crazy ass shit. Okay. Why is... Oh, this is Narita Brian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's for parents.
Relevant
probably
parent for
add-
every single backliner due to Shadow Break will appear even in the future.
Mm.
Will be relevant even in the future. Even in the far future, yeah. It's the same as McQueen. McQueen, the Duty of Dignity, it was relevant for a few CMs. UTM Opera O, still relevant. Maru, all the accelerations, still relevant. Everyone is still relevant. Nishino Flower, still relevant. Anyone with a speed skill like Brian's is still relevant to this day, right? But TM Opera O tends to be the other one that people will use instead of Brian. You mentioned you will make a pull recommendation video. I'm doing it right now. ETA, I will try to do it as soon as possible. And I've cut it down to only 6 months. If I went for 1 year, it will be a lot. Like really a lot. So I'm cutting it down to 6 months for each position for this upcoming period of time. This card is actually ridiculously broken for make a new track. The problem actually is in the timing of the banner. The banner released so late that the usability of this card was shit. Was really poor. Was really short duration. It will be worse for global, or if they want to get a lot of money, they would push this banner earlier so that everyone would pull on this banner. Yep. El Condor Speed SR is a very solid speed SR. If you like speed cards, this will be one of your hard carry speed cards. Yep, that's pretty much it for this one over here. Alright, Ghost Ship Summer. This is only for Ghost Ship, right? Meta parent for every team trial horse. And debuffer, because her unique allows you to activate one ghost skill regardless of any conditions. That's the one. I think they're going to move Throne Release. That's what my gut tells me, alright? If you think about the money, right? If you think about gacha games as money printers, right? How would I make people pull for Throne? I move it earlier. Because if it is earlier, then now everyone must pull for Throne. Because a deck without Throne will not make a OP horse with a deck with Throne, right? So it will be a Rico diff again. You must pull for Throne. That's what is going to happen later on. How much LB would be the minimum? It will be 3 limit break. 3 limit break.
Even 3 is 5 race bonus. So probably I meant.
Wait, no. You can use it at 3 limit break. It's because it's one of those cards where the output of the card is so ridiculously broken that you can literally use this at 3 limit break and it will be very good. One of the big things about this card is that it gives you freaking 2 skill point bonus when the bong gauge is 80. It gives you freaking 2 SP bonus when the gauge is 80, right? Of course, you want to MLB it. It's very ideal to MLB it, so you can get 10% race bonus, and so you can max out your friendship bonus and max out your friendship gauge and all that shit. But 3LB, you will lose 5% race bonus here. This lose 3% over here. Never mind. This part here is so freaking insane that it's already very good at this level. All right, it's already very good at this level. But the other reason why it's so fucking good, right, is that if you do the fifth training, the 5th date, it will now become a rainbow training, able to do friendship training, and you are now immune to night owl and slacker. This one doesn't matter. This one's not really. This one's not super relevant, but able to do friendship training with a card that gives you 32% friendship bonus and skill point bonus of 2 and speed bonus of 1. What? Might just borrow it instead of pulling it. That is a possible plan. But if we were to look at a deck in a world where this card is a must-have, now your deck looks a little bit more sus. Now instead of something like a Fire Motion or a Rico or whatever, you would have to replace this deck with this. Okay, to be fair, it's not that sus. It's not that sus. The problem is that you lose some opportunity cost. Let me try and find it for you. This is an example of basically I borrow this permanently. I don't have Fine Motion. I don't have Nice Nature. So I have to use something else smaller. Probably have to use like Agnes Digital, something like that. So you lose out on one very fat card, borrow, and then you have to borrow this for perma. Right? So this deck loses one SSR card, but it looks still pretty solid. Very F2P friendly also, in fact. So the Guts deck will not get super affected by it. Right? Now when it comes to the actual like normal decks, right? The actual normal decks for the CMs. Let me try and find one. Okay, something like this, for example. Something like this. Like 2 speed cards with let me think. What would be the budget version for you guys? Okay, let's say we borrow Throne. Let's say we borrow Throne here. Let's say we were to perma borrow Throne here. Then you would lose out on this Fine Motion. Feels bad. Go to Agnes Lycion. You lose out on this Nice Nature. Feels real bad also. What do you have to throw in there? Another Wits card. Is there any other Wits card here with good race bonus that we can throw into our deck? Off the top of my head, I cannot remember. So I'm just going to throw in something like Marvelous Sunday, which is wrong. We should actually using the power. Should be using the no. Like the reason why I didn't want to put this card inside is because usually for the free-to-player, you're probably just bringing this card along every time. The problem with Sunday is that this card is good and this card is good, but this card is better because there's 15% race bonus. So this really sucks. This really sucks. All right. Yeah. But yeah, Marvelous is one option. So let's say you chose to use this option, which is not optimal, but okay, sure, whatever, right? We just anyhow first, right? Then you only have Kita Sun Black. So no choice, guys. No choice. Only Kita Sun Black, never mind. Now we throw Kita Sun Black inside, and then you never pull for Esmaru because you're poor. You never pull Biko Pegasus because you're poor. Then what else can you use as a free-to-play player? You would have to use something like this one over here. And then after that, you have 2 speed cards here. This is not enough to max your speed consistently, which is going to make your life even more hell. So you have to put a 3rd speed card usually, something with 10% race bonus in it, something like your Shinko Windy, for example. And this would max your speed, and this would be your Wits deck section. Then you would need to go and get your stamina cards and whatnot. Then what happens if you don't have Super Creek also? Then you have to change this one to borrow Super Creek, right? Because Super Creek is the de facto stamina card. So having to perma borrow Throne is quite the pain in the ass, because it removes a lot of potential opportunity stuff you are able to do, right? Like instead of using this, right? Let's say you have the Throne. Let's say you have Throne already. Then you can borrow +1 slot over here, for example. You can borrow a Biko Pegasus, right? You borrow 1 Biko Pegasus here, for example, for the race bonus. Then you just dump 1 speed card because you can max the speed. Then you can put 1 more witch card, for example. I don't know what kind of witch cards you have as a budget player, but maybe you want to hunt down specific skill for frontrunner. Okay, Mihono Bourbon. Hunt down NSM for gambling, Yukino Bijin. Or you want to hunt down for or just for stats, just purely for stats. Then just throw anything with a race bonus of 10%. The witch cards got a lot of them, but I can't remember them right now. Right, I don't remember which one has a 10% race bonus, so you just throw them in, right? So you see, this is the difference between having a +1 SSR or not, right? It's very, very significant. Yep. But the thing about pulling the throne is also that the duration is short, right? Scenarios are not that long, right? So pulling a scenario card is the norm. It is the norm for a very good reason later on in JP. But people who cannot afford it might have to perma borrow it. They might have to. Then they must bite the bullet. Then they cannot borrow something else. Then they must use a less optimal deck to hit their stat lines. So it becomes a little bit of a gap again. So you now have to run 3 speed instead of 4 wit, for example. Is Biko okay to use? Of course it's okay to use. Biko has 10% race bonus. Biko has 10% race bonus. Perfectly functional. But this is a theoretical situation. This is theoretical. So even though we were talking about that, it may not happen. It may not happen. If they just leave Throne as it is, easy skip. Save yourself a lot of gems. Alright? This upcoming year is very, very good in terms of all the good shit you're going to get. Alright? Notably for Biko, as long as you have 3 limit breaks usable already. Race bonus 8%. Not too terrible already. Using this here, no problem. You of course want to MLB it ideally, but 3LB, no problem, 8%. I'm okay with that. Yes, anything with 10% race bonus and very good training effectiveness is always very highly valued in Make a New Track. That's why S Maru is good. That's why Fuku Kitaru is good also. If you never looked at Fuku before. Why is Fuku recommended? 10% TE. Decreased probability of failure when training together. 150 straight up stat points. 150 stats. Just give you 150 stats off the bat. Ridiculous. Right? So this card, very, very good for that kind of situation, for all the stuff over there. Right? What about this one? This is the most OP training effectiveness spam because you are racing in Ment non-stop. 200,000 fans is free in Make a New Track context. So you will get a crazy amount of training effectiveness just by playing the scenario. And this card also has power 1 and race bonus 10. Even if you cut it by like this, right? Even if you cut it like this, you lose 5% race bonus. It hurts, but it's not dead enough for this to be kicked out. You feel me? It's not dead enough. 5% you can compensate elsewhere. Of course, you want to get it 10, but even if you only have this, it's still so good because of this. This is a very good effect for Make a New Track. Then I have 3LB Bakushin. Yeah, also can. 3LB Bakushin also can. Right? Go here, and then you have 8% race bonus. Still usable. I wouldn't say it's OP. Right? You don't have training effectiveness of 10%. And Biko at 3LB is 18%, for example. But hey, it's not terrible, right? It's not terrible. It's going to give you 30% here with speed bonus, with initial speed, and it's going to give you 8% race bonus. It's good. Solid, right? Solid, right? This is 3% more race bonus than Kita-san Black. That's better already, right? So yeah, you can use that. Doesn't MLB Biko get the same training effect for free? MLB Biko is ridiculous, alright? It is ridiculous in terms of how insane the training effectiveness is. So if you have MLB Biko, you are a very, very happy person. You are a very, very happy person. Right, anyway, where were we? I'm going back to this for now. Got distracted. Okay, team trial regardless of any conditions. What about her actual horse? A very good question that I've never thought about myself. Because in my brain it's like, oh, Ghost Ship is the meta debuffer character. What if I were to use Ghost Ship herself though? What happens? Right, 30% power, 10% wit. Turf A, medium A, long A, and C. Then you get speed at a random point past the 50% mark. You get 0.15 speed and you use 2 random rare skills. You have innate experience and you have elated. You have no spurt. You have no Uma stand. This is somewhat of a weird horse. Because if you look at this horse, she can be run medium and long. But if you use her unique, you can activate these regardless of where you're going. What a weird fucking horse, man. Of course it's just summer ghost ship. Sacrificing your unique for a 5 second 0.15 speed is not ideal either. It's really not ideal either. Can Biko be cope at MLB2? That's LB2, but is she copeable at 2? 7% race bonus. With no friendship gauge. Fuck that. You are basically playing with a Narita Bryan speed card. You have to click her additional 3 more times. Right now, you're basically clicking her 6 more times. So this is like Super Crit at 2LB. I have to click her 6 times extra to make her into friendship. So this part really sucks. It really, really fucking sucks. You want to cope with this? I guess you can. I guess you can. Because, you know, 17% TE is still good. You know, it's still good. Priority is only 30, which sucks. Your race bonus is 7%, sucks. Your friendship bonus is 25%. 30, okay, 2%. So, yeah, fine, you can cope with it, but you will not feel good when you're playing it, I will tell you. When you play Narita Bryan or Super Crit at 1 or 2 limit break, you will understand what I mean. You don't have any friendship on the card. You must click this card forever, and when first summer comes, the card is not rainbow. You're dead. Runs gone. No, because of the friendship gauge. The friendship gauge is the bad part. Because in some runs, you can be very bad. No clicks on her at all. And then when you get to summer, she's not rainbowed. Then you're dead. What about 1 LB Biko? No clue. Oh, just put there. Hey. Alright, I think my power plug is done. Crit is even kind of painful at 3 limit break. Exactly. Only those who really experience it themselves. The 3 limit break is usable. It is not good. Alright, it is just usable. Alright, at this stage of the game, Crit would have 15 gauge, so that's minus 3 clicks. But then now you must click it still plus 3 more times. That plus 3 more times is very significant. Really very significant. When you're doing a run and you're trying to get very good high rolls on your run, having additional consistency like this is actually very valuable. But because you look at this number right now, you're like, oh, it's only extra 3 clicks, Mumukaos. No, because you're gambling on where Super Crit lands. Maybe she lands on all the singles. Maybe she doesn't want to appear at all. Then what now? You never click her for that plus 3 more times. Now she's not rainbowed during summer. GG. The run might be cooked already. Alright, that's why having things that are less RNG is very important for improving your odds of hitting a good roll. Alright. Is it okay to use Windy? No. SR cards must be MLB. SR must be MLB. If they are not MLB, they are like terrible. They are literally terrible. I just put Super Crit, should I use my selector and gem to 3LB? That is on you already. I would say if you're going to pull on any other banners in the future, wait first. The gems are used for very depressing situations. I saved several images just for this moment here. Whenever people ask me about the pulls, you go to this channel here. You go to my this section here. Where is it? You go to RNG. Here's my existence. Account review. I pinned it. Scroll up. I dump 200 on Kita, no copy. I dump again 200 on Kita, no copy. And now I burn my selector on Kita, wahoo. Now this guy, he's made his horrendous situation into a I lived situation. So instead of I died, I got cooked and I now want to quit the game, now I'm alive. Super Crit, while it's good, there will be cards that you want to really pull for. And if you fail to pull them, you better have an emergency I'm not dying today button. And if you don't have that button when that happens, you will quit the game. Or you will feel really bad about it. Because that's what happened to me. I pulled Ramonu, I had no more emergency button, I hit 1 LB, dead, I'm done. The emergency button. Of course, you have the emergency credit card and this doesn't matter so much. If you have emergency credit card, this does not matter so much. But since you told me you want to use your selected gems for it, I'm anticipating that you are not someone with an emergency credit card on hand. So always have a backup option for moments like these, all right? This is the perfect example of, holy shit, Bubukals, this game sucks. Luckily, I had this button this whole time. So people who will keep asking me like, I want to 3LB this, I want to 3LB this. If you do it and you pull a future banner where you suck and you didn't hit anything, and that banner is so damn fat that you don't get it, you feel super bad, then GG. You have just wasted your selected token, you're going to feel bad about it. What the fuck? I'll quit if I were him. You haven't seen the worst ones. There are people who put 600 and 3 limit break Kitasan. They got 3 copies only. So they had to use selector after that, right? So 600 pulls gone, only 3 Kitasan. So that is even worse, right? Always keep an emergency button, all right? No emergency button, goodbye to you, honestly, right?
Have you seen the 1000 pull no kita sanang?
The 1000 one was in the horrendous one at the start of the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the start of the game, the horrendous read-up, someone put 1000 for Kita-san. Like, just nice. Drop like billions of dollars. Nice. So yeah, just make sure you have your emergency button. I'm saving my emergency button. What I'm going to use for my fine motion. Actually, no, I didn't save it, right? Wait, I actually forgot already. Oh, this is why I need to write down anything that is of relevance because I cannot remember anything. I think I used my selected gem on fine motion. I think I did that. Yeah. But that's because I have the emergency credit card button. I'm a jobber. All right. I'm a jobber. So I have money. So I'm going to pull out the emergency in emergency. Rates were slightly worse. Rates were hella worse.
Yep.
But anyway, now that I selected my fine motion, I basically am a bit naked. I don't have my emergency selector button. So I'm being a little bit, I'm being very afraid, right? I'm being very afraid. I will put Xmas Aguri, and for these upcoming banners, I will skip every single one of them, except for TM Opera O. And for that one, it will be at the first year anniversary, and Mumukals will pull out the wallet. First year anniversary means first year anniversary packs. Time to buy all my packs, chat. Time to buy all of the packs and then fill out all my gems again, and then we pop off again for the rest of the year. All right. Like every year, I spend maybe 200, 300 on the anniversary packs. And after that, I peace out. That's what happens with me. All right. Not buying the ticket. I'll buy the ticket. I don't care. I'll buy the ticket, but I'll select something else in the back, maybe. Because this banner I'm pulling. Why? I want to get both. This banner I'm pulling because I want to get both of them. And surely this time, I will be able to get both of them in 110 pool somehow. Surely it will be me this time. Surely it will be me this time that hits both of them. But I want to get both of these. Why? Because for dirt CMs, these CMs happen like once or twice a year. And they are so dominated by Copano Riki that I don't give a shit about them. So if I fight Copano, I'll lose. So I'll just make Urara, I'll make Oguri, and I'll make Nishino Flower, and I'll call it a day for every single dirt CM. Okay, not Nishino Flower. What's the other one? Oguri, sometimes Taiki, sometimes Maru. Depends on the track. Or El Honda Pasa. So any of these horses, I'll just make them. And then after that, I'll make Oguri. And then I'll make Urara. And then done. I don't care what happens. I'll go to A finals anyway. Don't care. How much are you intending to swipe? I always buy every single anniversary pack. Every year. At least that's what I'm planning to do now. For Limbus, I'll buy $130 pack every year. For this game, I will pay $200, $300 for the big packs at the first year anniversary reset. I always buy all. How much are you intending to swipe? Done. Okay, will Fuku replace Sakura in MLB? Will Fuku Kitaru replace Sakura Bakushino in MLB Biko Sakura Duo? If you can MLB Fuku, you can. But do note that it is going to just be an RNG fest. Fuku is all about hitting the high roll. Will you pull for the Gen Z Uma? Yes, I will. I will be pulling for Daitaku Helios because she is the queen of Mal for a while. This period of time, there's really a lot of good horses. There's really a crap ton of good horses, which is actually quite a big problem for me. I need to hit lucky on one of these Oguri caps. I want to get Oguri because I want to play her. I want to pull this banner because I want Urara because I want to play her. And if I can go all the way to selector just to go and pick this one up, I don't mind also. And then after that, V Bourbon come out. I also want to get her because I want to play her. I want to play all 4 of these horses, except TM. TM's a parent, so TM's optional. I just want Urara really. If I don't get TM, never mind. I just perma borrow TM, right? So basically, I want V Bourbon, I want TM, and for parenting, I want New Year Urara, I want Xmas Oguri. The parenting for TM is just like casual parenting because she's quite an easy horse to make also. So sometimes if I feel like it, I'll make TM, right? So that's why I think it's okay. And then after that, we will skip all these banners, screw Kita-san Black, I don't care. And then this one, we got free pulls, and then we just pray. As you can see, all the banners are so damn short, so damn close together. So all of you who really want to pull any of these banners, right, you need to think real hard about it. Every now and then in Uma Musume, they will always release 3 to 4 banners of very high priority or very high value. So if you are not enough money, if you are not enough pools, ration them. You really have to ration them. All right, spreadsheets are required for Uma Musume because this is good banner. This is a solid banner. The Fine Motion banner is a solid banner. The Fuku Kitaru banner is a solid banner. The V Bourbon is a good horse, a very easy horse in fact. And then Fine Motion is a great card. And then Kita-san Black is a great front long horse. And then this one is also very good. And all of you only know the meme of Mambo, so you will go and pull for Mambo. Then you can skip this, you can skip this, you can skip this. It's time for the skipping. Skip. Oh shit, awesome parent. I can perma borrow that, forget it, I'm skipping. Oh shit, Dishido Flower. Awesome parent and awesome horse. I have to pull that. Like, you see, it's GG, right? It's GG. If you don't have the money, you can't pull your waifu. Can you explain to people why TM is so good as a parent? Okay, I have the Pekkan tier list here. Let me scroll up a little bit. Okay, Pekkan tier list. Go to who was it again? You said TM, right? Okay. Control F. TM Opera O. Niigata 1000 meters straight. Proc at 400 meters from the goal. It's so short that it's actually mid-leg here. And so because of that, TM Opera O Unique is now extremely valuable. Alright, so this is for a short CM, the stupid short CM. This one is for the Front Runner League of Heroes Focus long CM. Why is TM Opera O very good here again? Let's scroll down here and check what he said. Leaders are comparatively pretty straightforward. Blah 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 blah. Wait a minute. This is the card. Hello? Oh, this is the card. Sorry, this is the card. Okay, for this track in particular, the TM Opera O Unique is, where is it? Blah blah blah, more dominated by her. Stamina track is very high. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. He didn't mention TM Opera O here. But okay, the reason why TM Opera O is so damn good here is because either you're looking for carryover or you're just looking for more speed skills. Because what happens is that there's actually a lot of very good skills at this point in time. As you can see here, you have a lot of very solid speed skills over here. This is NSM, no stop. This is non-stop girl, no stopping me, right? You have no stopping me, and then you got monster. So these are the 2 very powerful skills for this position, for the pace chaser position. So if I were to go to TM Opera over here, upcoming, that one, right? That one. Go to JP. Scroll down here. Monster. What is this? It is a acceleration in the final leg. Very good, right? Very good. Final leg, acceleration, 0.4. We love to see that. So that is almost perfect proc, all right? Almost perfect proc for this one, or basically perfect proc for this, all right? So since we have this one, we are awesome. It feels good, right? Feels real good. Then what happens is that now, since everyone buys this one, since everyone just buys this one, now it's actually a difference of, can you actually outspeed the other guy when all of you activate that at the same time? Because you notice, right? This is just, it's not like a position thing. It's not a position thing, right? Like, it's not like you must be in 2nd or 3rd or 4th or whatever. It's just, as long as you're a pace chaser, you will like get it, right? So now since every pace chaser has this very good skill, the monster skill, right? Then what we need to do is we need to just outspeed these people, right? Because everyone's activated at the same time anyway. So whoever is going to get in front of the other people by the time we activate that thing, then we will win, right? That's how it works later on in Uma Musume. Right now, you're used to the conditional stuff, so it's all gambling. But later on, some of it is not that conditional anymore. Some of that is just like, oh, monster, boom, go crazy. Or this one is like, what's this one called? I can't remember the name of this one. What's it called? Sounds of Earth, blah, blah, blah. You want to get Wild Girl. That's another one. Blah, 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 blah. Seriously good vibes. Okay, that's the one. Speed plus recovery, yes. This one's a speed skill. You have all of these very powerful uniques over here, on top of using very powerful horses with uniques inside of them for acceleration. So since you have all this acceleration already, I have so much acceleration already inside of me, right? Then I just need speed. I just need speed already. I can get more Excel, but at a certain point, you don't need more Excel. You already have all the Excel that you need, right? Notably for late surges, for example, this is the classic. This one is the monstrous one, Lose Yourself. This one is Giga Broken. It activates at last spurt. It's NSM on steroids. This is Giga Broken NSM. Alright? This is literally, as long as you are a late surger on a long CM, I will give you NSM for free. Boom, NSM. Done. Perfect proc. Exactly at the right timing that you want NSM to proc, this one also procs. And then you can buy NSM to stack it. Boom, even crazier. Then what you need now, when a late surger versus another late surger, fighting with this exact same skill, fighting with maybe this RNG skill, then the one who wins is the faster one. That's what happens, right? This is what happens over here. We have a guide regarding hint books. Hint books is very easy. If I make a video, it will only be 5 minutes long. Use it on your favorite horse. Done. Whatever horse you are going to play, regardless of any meta, just use it on that horse. If you want to be really safe, then full save it until Orphe. Full save it until Mayano Top Gun Cat. Full save it until Still in Love. Full save it until any of the other horses that appear a lot. Laurel, for example, appears quite a bit. Your V Bourbon appears a shit ton. Appears an absolute butt ton, right? Neo appears every now and then. Neo is only every now and then, so not exactly the one I would say is the super best one. For shots, doesn't matter. Anyone just goes into shot. Hell, just use it on Oguri. Oguri for every single shot, always winnable. Bakushin, always winnable. Done. Shots is just super volatile. Don't care. Kopano Riki, always used for every single third CM. Okay, but it's once a year. You really want to do that? For 1 CM, I would have the most OP Kopano Riki because I hinted everything. Like, okay, you can do that if you want. Right? As you can see, it's really which horse you want to use the most. Which horse do you want to use? Like, do you want to play Maru whenever Maru is good only? Or you want to use Maru whenever you want to force Maru into it? Or do you just want to use Oguri on everything? Because Oguri works on everything. So why not just use Oguri on everything? Then just make Oguri good. Right? It's just what you want to do. V Bourbon will be one of the safest. Really, really one of the safest. V Bourbon is probably the safest option possible in the entirety of Uma Musume. Because you will use her from now until the end of time. Literally, as long as you want to be lazy and front running, and you just want to have a good front runner sometimes, and you can just throw this horse inside. Every single time. Right? Daitaku is fine. Even Taiki Shuttle is fine. Every now and then Taiki will just say like, hello, I'm back. Right? That's what happens. Do you get more hint books other than from the shop? I believe from events. From events, you can actually get it by doing like, for example, right now we have the Yukino Bijin event that just passed. If you do those events, eventually they will give you skill books inside of them. Eventually. When will Runaway Strat die? It will never die, but it's never strong. If you notice, right, in this tier list here, you will notice that a lot of the horses are just never built as a runaway. They're never really built as a runaway. The runaway strat itself is just not a strong strategy. One of the downsides of the great front runner strategy is just that if you fight another great front runner, you lose the game, right? So that's why they don't recommend you to go for great front runner most of the time, because you rather not have that +1 risk, right? Of, oh, there's another great front runner, so we're all dying today, right? They will even mention in particular in this Pekan tier list that, hey, you probably should not be making Daitaku Helios into a great front runner because it's just not optimal to do it, right? You rather just use her as a runner because she's just a broken ass runner for Mal, for example, right? So that's why you do it. It's already Giga dead already. Yeah, front runners actually in general are also pretty dead in JP. It's mostly because they don't have a fancy card. They don't have a fancy card. But the thing about this, right, is that every position will get their fancy card eventually. So after a while, you will see different positions get their fancy card. Then it's just like, okay, it's time for the front runners to become godlike again. Notably, if you look at characters also, characters recently released, Oguri is Pace. Oguri is Pace Chaser. Then after that, Still in Love is a late surger. After that, Orphe is an end closer. And then after that, we have Gentle, which is a pace chaser. So no frontrunner was ever released that was Giga broken, except Mayano Top Gun Halloween for long CM in particular. So frontrunner, because of all of these horses that they keep pumping out, they are not frontrunners. It's looking a little bit weak right now. Low key, what they can do is release Kita-san Black number 4. If they release Kita-san Black number 4, that could just be the thing that they need to make frontrunners good again. That could actually be one of the things that changes. This is the fourth one. This is the third one, by the way. This is the third Kita-san Black. They can easily make number 4. There are not many great frontrunners from Japan anymore. This is relatively true, honestly. This is relatively true. A lot of them will play the classic way. They actually go back to the TM Opera way. TM Opera's way was you play in the back, just chilling. After that, look for the last spurt, boom. Every single Japanese horse would like to use that strategy. Some horses can do the other ones. Like Equinox can, like Kita-san Black children, they can run anywhere. They don't care one. Like Kita-san Black children, they usually have the bloodline to just run anywhere they want. So they don't really they're not really forced into front or anything like that. Is Mayano not good anymore? No, Mayano is always constantly a top scorer, depending on how much you min-max her. First off, we have the Mayano Cat. This is the most disgusting horse ever released in long CMs, right? Of course, Orphe is disgusting, but if you want a long front horse, this is extremely disgusting, right? Because guaranteed fast learner in JP meta, holy shit, disgusting horse, all right? Regular Mayano, still solid. You may not see Mayano in any of these tier lists, but she is always a good scorer. She can always give you enough wins to win. Because Mayano's gimmick is that she is always good. Like, she's always good, never OP. Sometimes she can be OP if you min-max her, but she's always good. This bonus is sometimes nice. Sometimes you want these instead, but never mind. This one is okay, right? What you're really looking for with Mayano is just this. The fact that you have this inside of you is a very big advantage for her for a very, very long time. Very long time. Later on, Bofa gets buffed. It becomes a middle leg straight only. Middle leg straight only means that this is actually better than Swinging Maestro a lot of times. So this is actually really, really fucking strong. So Mayano only gets stronger over time. But she will eventually become a little bit weaker just because some other horses will be able to get it also. Right? But that would never kick her out because she can get all of these for free, right? These will also kind of get crap because there's other ways to get them. But one of the big things that keep her very, very relevant is just love advice. Love advice is this one. As long as you have about 400 to 600 weight, you are guaranteed fast learner. That alone makes her very, very good no matter what. As of now, in the onsen scenario, there is so much skill points that you can overcap skill points. If they do something like that, that could technically destroy fast learner. That could technically do it. If they keep creeping to the point where the skill points are so overflowing that you ran out of skills to buy, then fast learner might fall off. Then Mayano would be getting finally cracked. Then she would actually die already. Right? That's what will happen. So that's the case of skill point power creep that might kill her. But until then, that's 3 to 4 years already. That's 3 to 4 years of this horse always being good. That's 3 to 4 years of this horse being good, right? Fast learner is relevant for a very, very long time until they start giving you 1 million skill points. Can I bring Copado to turf? You can. You can bring Copado to turf. If you are insane like that, you can. Let me show you the Pekan tier list over here. Because there was a few CMs where this horse was just a monster. And if you were willing to do it, you could do it. Let me try and find it for you. There she is. For this Kyoto 1600 meters turf. If you feel like it, you can throw her inside. On the top right. She's like squeezed over there. Because they were thinking about it and they were like, actually Copano is a disgusting horse. And then they said, yup, we should put her inside. End of story. Copano is just that disgusting. It's just very high effort. How long does Dober as a parent stay good? Very long. This is what? 1600 meters. 1600 meters. There she is. Done. Found you. Until 2024 September in JP, Dober still says hello sometimes. Okay, wrong one, sorry. Not 2024, it's the other one. It's the 1800 meter turf, is it? Yeah, 1800 meter turf. Yeah. And look, OG Maru's here also. What's up, guys? If I want to borrow for speed card for man, who's better, Fuku or NTR? Whichever one you want to high roll on. Because for Fuku Kitaru, you have you are high rolling. Narita Top Road is less high rolling and more consistent. Event Ricky is easier. OG Ricky is the hardest. Dober killed by Stay Gold. It's true though. It's true. But you must think about it. Dober is relevant for how many years? 3 to 4 years. That's very good already. That's extremely good already. Stay Gold is the parent among all parents. They released that horse because they wanted to power creep parenting also. Nice. I want to power creep my parents also, guys. Very, very nice. I need you to go and race this horse and evolve the skill of this horse and then pass it down to your children to make them insanely broken. Nice. So now they power creep parent unique also. So Dober gets killed by Stay Gold, and that is 4 or 5 years from now. Like, I don't know what you guys want in terms of value. 4 to 5 years of usability. It's quite ridiculous in a gacha game. Like, Gallagher is how many years already? Like, Castoris is how many years already? You can only name one for each of those games that has lasted that long. There's only one. There's only one for each of these games. Xiangling until now, still okay? Probably fell off a little bit. Don't know. Shuangguang, don't know. I don't know how long she will last. Shuangguang might just die until like whatever. Bennett's still relevant? Holy shit, Bennett's still going. Bennett's still going after 4 to 5 years. That's crazy, chat. Oh, Official. Official's also good, yeah. Official. Bennett and Official. The fact that you can name those only two, right, is quite crazy. Gala is almost 2 years. Castor is not even a year old. Okay, sure. Sucrose also, I guess so. Yeah, Sucrose is quite good. How buster is Kita-san New Year outfit for it to be valuable to pull? It's because on League of Heroes for longs, she's very, very strong, depending on the track also. HSR is left with TY. Who? Who's TY? What HSR who is left? HSR who is left from the OG gang, right? Like, who of relevance in the past on this game is still relevant to this day. Also, Xenoblade Zero, right? A lot of the characters from before are still relevant, which is quite nice, honestly. Right? Maybe not like super OP or anything like that, but I can still clear with her. I can still clear with her. So it's like still pretty W to be, you know? I don't give a shit. Right, anyway, whatever. Honkai Star Rail is one of the ones that I was like, I saw the writing on the wall for that game. On that game, I was like, holy shit. This game is going to power creep vertically like crazy. I don't even know who is going to be like alive at the end of it all. Like, who is even alive that I know of? Let me try and look and see, yeah? Let me try and look and see. Oh my god, Traveler is alive. But it's another one. I don't know you. 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 No way you are alive. How did she come back alive again? I guess they made content for her. That's what happened. No way she's alive again. What the hell happened? Okay, who else? Who else? Who else? I don't know you. I don't know you. Oh, hey, you came over, right? I remember you. Nope. What the? Okay, still alive. What's up? Okay. Okay, and then nope, don't know you. I wasn't here when you. Oh my god, you're alive! Oh, I can only name this guy, chat. I can only name this guy. Holy shit, the goat. Until this day, holy shit, the goated 4-star, the Xiangling of HSR, the Xiangling of HSR right there. Holy shit, the Xiangling of HSR. Oh my god, she's dead! I remember you. Giga gone. Dead. Oh, I remember pulling for some of these. Okay, whatever. I don't know any of you. Blade, I remember you. I saw you and I knew that you were gonna die immediately. Then I just skip you. Herta? What the hell? Okay. Trailblazer Harmony, whatever. Trailblazer. The fact that Trailblazer is relevant all the way is like pretty good. Oh my god. Remember this one? Oh, remember these two? Remember this guy? Holy shit. Oh, remember this guy? Holy shit. Oh my god, this guy, lol. This guy, this girl, this guy, this one, everyone died. Everyone died. Unlucky. How about pure fiction? Oh my god, Kafka is back. They buffed her. Holy shit. They actually bothered to buff the characters behind. Alright, how about here? Alright, she's here. She's here. Oh yeah, this one's the AoE one, is it? Is this the AoE one? Might be the AoE one. No, I'm not HSR player. I don't want to play it. Oh my god, Lord Char's alive. Oh my god, what's up, Gallagher? No way. Oh, they released a 5-star of Tingyin, of course. Silver Wolf! No way. No way, she's okay.
Wolf got buffed.
Oh,
Yeah,
she got buff
sure.
also. Okay, okay. Blade also here, interesting. Did Danheng get 3? Danheng has 3 now. Okay.
Yeah.
Danheng has 3 now. Blah 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 blah. This was called what? The Herta. Okay.
The Herta.
D Herta. And okay. Oh, still L. Wow. Oh no. Okay. And then what's about this one? What's this one about? Apocalyptic Shadow. Who's here? Boop 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Kappa. Oh, Bronya. Oh, Silver Wolf. Okay. Oh, what's up? I'm still cooking. Holy shit. This fucking guy, man. March 7th. Oh my god, Ting Yun in T1? No way! What happened here? Holy shit. The 3rd March is free. Wait, Evil March is free?
No.
Which is the 3rd March? So there's 4 March. Oh my god, look, it's Castoris from FGO.
Third Danheng is free. Damn it.
Oh, this Danheng is free. Hermansor, is that the one? Okay.
Yeah, province.
Very, very funky, I guess. Whatever. I'm glad that they sort of fixed some power creep, I guess. The fact that I see Ting Yun up here quite a bit, that's pretty nice. The fact that I see Gallagher still here, that's pretty nice. Surely. The fact that Kafka's back here is like pretty W also. What about Genshin Impact? What happened to Genshin? Surely they have a Genshin section here. What?
No, Private doesn't have Genshin.
That is crazy. There's no way.
Yeah.
That's wild. They have everything except that. What about Enfield? What do I need to prepare for? Do I need to prepare for anything here? Anything of relevance yet? Nope. Nothing. Who's OP? Who's OP, chat? I don't know. Who's OP from this one? Like, if I were to pull with my heart, I have to pull this one. I must pull that one. Is there anyone else I want to pull? Nope, I don't give a shit about any of them. Except this one. But which one's OP? That's another good question, you know? Which one's OP? What are your thoughts on Enfield so far? Don't know, never played it, never tried it. Yvonne was considered OP in early meta. Alright, caster, cryo. Any knowledge? No knowledge. Unlucky. Alright. Yvonne in beta considered broken. Alright. The thing about gacha games, right, is even though in the beta it might be broken, it's possible they nuke it completely. But that's also not true. It's actually very hard to nuke it completely. Because if they nuke it completely, then what happens is that they took a huge risk, and now that character is not going to make them money. Right? So gacha games don't like to change things too much. So they are scared that people have this brain thing where, okay, this character OP, then they come out, oh my god, they nerfed it like crazy, GG. Right? No, they don't like that. So gacha games tend to not do that. They tend to not do that. So if Yvonne is OP, then you should probably pull her anyway on release. Is national team still good? No clue. Tier list for Enfield is the most useless shit ever. I hope that's true, because that would be really nice. I hope that's true because that's really nice. Because Hoyoverse games, there's a very clear tier. That's why Priven is super easy for these kind of games, right? Crit 1 is extremely easy for these kinds of games where the tiers are very, very clear. But then when it comes to like games where it's more expression or just team comp stuff, it's a bit less clear. You want to set the game back to Uma? Or are we going to do ZZZ stuff? Low-key, I'm just going to eat after this. I want to just finish this banner, but I got distracted because I'm interested in like gacha game stuff. What's happening in Wuwa, for example? Like, you guys distracted me, so blame yourselves, honestly. I'm going to finish my work and then I'm not going to play ZZZ.
The newest unit on WA makes everyone in the sub DPS category goes down a tier. It's crazy.
Oh, but I mean, as long as it's like 0.5, it's terrible. What? Like, look, this guy is
Yeah,
3 from the beginning. Literally the beginning. Like, you can't say that this game doesn't handle power creep pretty well, you know? This character from the beginning until now is still good, you know? Keep it on ZZZ and farming drops. Oh, that's true. Leave it on ZZZ. Hey, I want some good R cards. I'm doing a for fun tourney with restrictions. R cards only. This one is not something that I will explore. This one is not something I really explore. But any card with bonuses is very good. So obviously Rico R is very, very good. And then you just need to find the ones with bonuses. If I remember, Suzuka has a bonus on it. Where's Suzuka R? Suzuka R, Suzuka R, Suzuka R. Where's Suzuka? She should be below. Oh, she's here. Okay. Yeah, if you just click this, she gets 1 skill point bonus. So that's quite nice for hunting down skills. Honestly, if you're using all R cards, then you need stat bonuses. So that might not be the play. Just find the ones with bonuses like this. Power bonus. That's very good. You want power bonus. You want speed bonus in particular because you're going to have trouble maxing your speed. So Narita Brian's very good because he has speed bonus of +1. So look for speed bonuses because you're using R cards. R cards, the speed output is very shit. So you're trying to max the speed. So look for like Shinko Windy R, speed bonus 1, speed bonus 1, then find another speed bonus 1. Your power shit, never mind. Just max your speed because you're going to have trouble maxing your speed anyway. So after you have trouble maxing your speed, then forget about wit also. Wit is very hard. Wit is very, very hard with R cards. So what you need to do is just use 3 speed cards with speed bonus on them, then Riku Kashimoto for stamina, and then after that, for the last 2 stats, you try to hunt for power or a little bit of wit, up to you. Inheritance, you also use power or wit. Basically, you try to fill up those last 2 slots over there. If you are training for long, then you need to find stamina bonus cards, which is also going to be a hell of a time. That means your power is shit, your wit is shit. What's your opinion of comparing Bakushin and Biko Pegasus? They are very different, but they are both usable for Ment. They are both very different. What is the differences between these two very, very powerful cards? Is that Bakushin at MLB does not have the training effectiveness level of Biko Pegasus. Biko is just the queen of like stat output, like the queen of stat output, right? If I go to card score spreadsheet here, if I go to the card score spreadsheet here, hell, if I go to Print 1, it will tell you. Print 1 literally tells you that Biko is probably one of the best cards in the game. Like, this is, Biko Pegasus is on the same level as Swimsuit Maruzensky. Where is she? There. Literally here. SSR Bakushin is on this level here. There is one level of difference between them in terms of their output. Right? There's one level of difference. So this is obviously better than this one. But this is still much, much better than quite a lot of other cards here. So you would not be unhappy to have this card. But notably, Maru and Biko are just very, very powerful cards. Because training effectiveness is very, very fat in these 2 cards. Well, this one is not that fat. But it's still substantial. It's still substantial. Is Biko or Bakushin better for sprint? Low-key both. You just want both. Sprints is so volatile that you just buy everything. You just buy every single thing. Sprints, the stat requirement is not even stamina. Max speed, max power, max wit. So only 3 stats. So very easy to max your stats. What will define whether you win or not in a sprint is how many accelerations you buy. Alright? This is the truth of all sprints. Acceleration is king on sprint. You are literally just gambling every single possible sprinter card with acceleration on it and trying to win the game with that. Right? If you were to look at horses like this, Hishi Akebono, you look at Perfect Prep, 0.3 acceleration, random, you still buy it. Why? Sometimes you can hit, and that's all you need. As long as you hit it sometimes, it's enough to win you the game. But everyone will be buying it. So everyone will be perfect prepping. So nice. Everyone buys NSM. Everyone buys gambling skill for sprint. Perfect prep, sprint X, whatever the hell sprinter skill you can think of, you will buy it. Whatever the hell you can buy, you just buy, right? Like what other else we got? Plan X, random XL, buy, don't care. It's random, just buy. Turbo Sprint, random XL, just buy, don't care. It's random, just buy. Perfect Prep, random XL, just buy. Just buy. Just buy. It's all gambling in the end. If you go to the Bashin generator and you just buy a bunch of XLs and then you roll with two horses fighting each other, every one of them randomly win. From testing, it seems like speed skills can tie break. Speed skills are also very, very valuable. Very, very valuable. You want every single speed skill, you want every single acceleration skill as much as possible. You are literally gambling. I find the Pekan tier list for you, then we can show you a little bit better. This is a very good chart just to help you see why they recommend certain things, right? This one, they recommended what? Concentration, by the way. Fucking concentration was recommended. And then also, this one is the Sprint Turbo from Bakushin, as you can see there. Right? Then over here, for Pace Chaser, you got KS Miracle Guts. You really want this one. You want to get concentration again, you want to get this one again. Late Surger, buy concentration again. Get Bakushin again. Get On Your Left again. Alright? Literally, gamble! Gambling is good! Buy every gamble! This one is what? Encroaching Shadow. Just buy. If it works, then it works. Just buy. Concentration on all Umas for sprint is because sprint is so damn volatile. Do you know that if you late start on sprint, you lose the game? You just lost the game immediately. If you late start on sprint, you lose the game immediately. It's almost impossible for you to catch up in time. Here's another sprint one, is it? 1400? Is that mile or sprint? These are the sprinter horses, so it should be sprint. And it's a short distance. Yes, that's the one. Okay, it's a short distance. Yeah, so short distance, scroll down here. You want to get the top runner, this one, this one. It's never a prominent strategy, blah, blah, blah. For Pace Chaser, you buy this skill, this skill, this skill. Gambling skills, alright? If you scroll up here, what does it say? What does it say? Right? Blah, 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 blah. Although there are decent inheritable accelerations uniques for everyone, these skills by themselves won't be sufficient. So supplemental acceleration skills are required. Majority of the supplemental acceleration skills have random activation timing, but the track is short enough that some of them work reasonably well. Leader has the better options overall and easy access to them, and Betweener is not far behind, right? So that's what happens, right? You buy gambling skills, you gotta buy them. Just buy gambling skills, buy gambling skills, buy gambling skills. This is an Excel, this is an Excel, this is a Excel, this is a Excel, right? We all know who Ryan is. It's at Excel. Ryan again, Excel. This is the worst one because they don't have imminent shadow, so it's GG. Then they can only use the Ruby Daichi card for Excel. Late Surgeon can use the Ruby Daichi card, then buy like On Your Left. Wait, is this actually a hard worker? What's this one called? This one should be On Your Left, right? Yeah, nice nature is here. It should be On Your Left. Yeah, On Your Left. Okay. Yeah, so you buy On Your Left, you buy this one. Just gamble only, just gamble. The stat requirements in JP for Runaway is really quite painful. I mean, this sprint CM for you. This is really sprint CM for you. When I do the sprint CM, I will also just give you guys concentration most of the time. Okay, to be fair, the reason why concentration was so popular for the other one, right? The reason why it was so popular for this one is because, right, this one was a fully straight line. There's no corners on this track. So that's why the concentration, this one, due to the impact of start delay on a track this short, then concentration becomes more valuable. But if the track is not this short, if it's not that short, then it's not such a bad thing. Then you can go, you can live without concentration. But if you late start, right, you can straight up lose the whole game. Sprint is just that volatile. So here you will see Pekan never recommend concentration here, because there's still quite a bit of distance. So you don't have to worry so much about it. But if it's 1,000 meters, then yeah, you will probably want concentration. And low-key, for these kinds of tracks still, because they're so damn short, concentration is still not that bad. It really is not that bad. Do you play Civ or EU? I play EU only. I don't like Civ. I play Civ quite a bit, but I do not like Civ. I really do not like Civ. Can you even gamble with Hard Worker? I don't know, man. I really don't know. But the track is so short, right, that any gambling skills that can be used here will probably want to be used here. That's how short the track is. Like Rushing Gale. Yeah. Rushing Gale is good. Especially for the upcoming track. Why? There's a straight line here and a straight line here. So if Rushing Gale hits here, wow, I'm going very fast. If Rushing Gale hits here, wow, I'm accelerating. Win. Rushing Gale is even good. No, I did not say I like Brandenburg. I don't know who said that. I never said anything about Brandenburg. I was just playing all the ones with decent country events. If they had some decent events, I'll play them. Like Vijayanga, or Muscovy, or Spain, or France, or whatever. As long as you have a lot of good country events, I like playing them. Because EU5, you just blob, just blob, blob, blob. You blob, 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 then you colonize, 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 then you just import, trade, import, trade. It's like, it's always the same. It really feels always the same. For actual usage, not so interesting. The CM is so short that 777 is the early stage of the race, something like that. HRE, nah, nothing about that. HRE relevance, I've only played Hungary, but that's not even HRE focused. That's more like Ottoman focused. To be fair, right now the AI is kind of bad. They can't really make like the Ottoman Empire, so. Tanino Gimlet, okay. How many more do I need to do? I need to do until what, July, is it?
Yeah, let me check. Yeah, it's around July, like Grand Life. It's
What's our cutoff point? I need to do until Light Hello and Narita Taishin Steampunk, is it?
yeah, the steampunk one. It's July 9th.
Okay, just these last ones and we're done already for the day. Okay. Tanino Gimlet. Why I always see V Bourbon in C tier? She will be relevant when it's a League of Heroes track. But most of the time she's just not relevant because there's other better options. What about McQueen Summer? Oh, McQueen Summer's not an end closer, so we don't talk about her. This is a position tier list. It's not a position like banner tier list. So we don't talk about her. What about Tanino Gimlet? 30% power horse with this, okay. Thunderstorm, Sublation. Current speed, last street, skill. The effect is stronger in medium Tokyo races. Let's check the Tokyo tracks again. Let me double check this. Right, race tracks. Race tracks, Tokyo. And then after that, medium tracks. The last straight tends to be here, so that's not ideal. Last straight is here, last straight is here, last straight is here. Last straight is here. Okay. So for the medium Tokyo races, the straight line here would not be a speed carryover on the last straight. Yeah, it will not be a proper speed carryover. Yep, not proper speed carryover, so it's just a finishing speed skill, so that's not so relevant. Storm and Drug is fine, and Cloud Dragon's Metamorphosis 1000, they increase by 60 points. This is okay. Nothing in particular of relevance for this horse over here. Yep, nothing in particularly relevant for this horse. Okay, so Tanino Gimlet will just be a horse with straightaway spurt access. However, her unique is not okay. It's the exact same copy paste. I figured that it would be a little bit easier to get the point forward. Yeah, okay. So I think what I'm going to tell people is that I think it's a little bit easier to basically just tell you that these horses are just not good because Ghost Ship exists. Holy shit, that's crazy. Think about that, chat. Like, it'll be this one. I copy paste this. And has straight away spurt. Not meta relevant because Ghost Ship and others exist. This is like for a ton of these horses. Like, Ghost Ship and others refers to like Taishin and all these others, of course, lah. But like Ghost Ship and others exist because of like having a mid-leg speed skill, right, is just that valuable for an end closer. This is honestly the easiest way to do it. Oh, Hishi Amazon wedding. I do not remember her at all. Because Hishi Amazons are just not relevant in general. But I need to do this for Catcher. Hishi Amazon wedding. This horse has 10-10-10. If you overtook someone at least 3 times during the mid lane, but you're still in the second half of the pack during any downhill, around the end of the middle lane, your speed will increase and you say, what? Huh?
Her unique is like an Exodia.
It's
very hard to trigger. Yeah.
I've overtaken a horse 3 times, preconditioned, so I don't need to actually do it at the right timing. Okay? If you are still in the second half of the pack during any downhill, so you must be less than 50, back 50. Around the end of the mid race, your speed and excel will increase. And there must be a slope. A slope? Nah! Nah! You need a slope!
Yeah.
Holy shit. Any horse with a slope is a hyper-specific horse.
Yep.
You need to find the track where the unique is actually good. This one, I'm actually so lazy. I will just go through the Bashi gain calculator. I will change this to Hishi Amazon wedding, and I'll just find a slope on like Tokyo. We'll start from like the shorts. Is she a short horse? Can she be made into a short horse? Let's check. Hishi Amazon wedding. No, that's Akebono. It is can. All positions can. Okay, so all positions can. Alright, what other stuff you have? Gambit, Daring, Strike, and Unrivaled Wits. The acceleration will increase in the first half of the final leg. Ooh, now that is nice. That is really quite nice. Let me check. First half random 2. If you stay in the back, your acceleration will increase in the first half of the late race. First half of late race. Ooh, that is a very powerful skill actually. That's really quite good. That's really, really quite good. Does she get it on release? Wow, she gets it on release. That's really strong. That's really quite strong actually. Okay, but the slope part is also quite interesting. Let me check. She will be relevant for some tracks, for sure. Okay, let me try and find Whitful. What's Whitful in JP? What is Whitful in JP? Okay, Bashing gain calculator, add it, put it in. Alright, now we just put the correct Hishi and then just compare. We make her into an end closer. This skill activates here. Not bad. It's really not that bad. This is for what? Sprint for Tokyo. You need to overtake 3 horses to activate this, and there must be a downhill. So there is no downhill here, so we are dead. So we are just basically going to look for a nice downhill somewhere. Okay, 2400. Will this actually give me something? Excellent. There we go. Alright, we found one. Okay, 2300. Okay, still got it. Alright, excellent. Alright, 2000. Dead. Alright, medium horse. What about longs? What about longs? 2500 Tokyo. Boom. Okay, there's a downhill here. Perfection. And then what about this one? 3400. Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Definitely usable. Okay, W. Absolute W horse. Definitely a solid ass horse. Look at that activation timings. It's really solid. Face first half of the final leg. Face first half of the final leg. So it has to be like this one, is it? First half of final leg. Is that the end? Or face later half? Is it face later half? Face first half random. Oh, it's random. It's first half of random. Okay. So this is just assuming that it activates at the latest possible time. But actually, this one can activate a little bit earlier also. So also can. It's a good gambler. She seems viable. Yes, she's definitely quite viable. Yep. And then after that, we got Kyoto's. Kyoto's probably going to be mediums also. So this one not so relevant, right? The downhill is around here. Actually, this Mao might be good. Oh, look at that, chat. That's pretty solid, eh? Pretty damn solid. 1800s. 1800s. Lovely. Love to see that. 2000s. All right. Yeah, this character is good. Is quite good. Quite good. The wit pool is really quite good. The rest of the skills are great. Straight Whisper is also inside of her. This is an incredible improvement to the original Hishi. This is actually an incredible improvement. I have to rate this one a little bit higher for Catcher's sake. Because Catcher is a Hishi Amazon only kind of guy. Wedding Hishi Amazon is significantly better than the OG Hishi Amazon with straight away spurt and powerful Excel options inside her kit. Yep. Doesn't need to be Tokyo specifically. I'm just looking for which tracks in general can hit. So it seems to be mostly mediums and some miles depending on the specific tracks. Because you're looking for the downhill in particular. So for this horse, you look for a downhill and then you look for where the downhill can actually trigger. Yep. When she works very well. Tamama Cross should be luxury also, to be fair. Tamama make a purple also for me, if you can, later.
Oh, yeah. Okay, luxury.
Yeah. Yeah, Tamamo should also be luxury because she can be used. Like Tamamo is good for longs. Wedding Hishi is okay. Is depends on the track. She will be either better or worse, but definitely not too ass. I like her. Is there a strong Hishiyama card? Yes, there is.
Yes.
There is. For those of you who are wondering, this is the very strong Hishiyama card. Skill point bonus of 2. Stamina bonus of 1. As a power card. With friendship bonus 25. And increased training. Why do you use this card?
Hello.
Because of that. So when you really want that, you really want that. Yep. Yep, it's Encroaching Shadow, guys. Sorry to tell you. And guess what the next power crap one is? And what's the skill? Of course. Of course it is, chat. But also look at how many, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow! Moo cows! No way the end closers are end closers. I swear, you guys are like looking, then you hear 6, 7, and you're like, oh my god, it's time to say something to Boo Cows. He said the funny number. Woo! Wait a minute. Unrivaled Wits is not the same. What the hell is this? This one is... Wait a minute. Is that the right image that you're using in this banner timeline?
Oh,
that's Sweep Tosho. Try refreshing.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything below Wedding Hishi.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oopsie. How good is Tamamo Cross? I think I missed you talking about Tamamo. Good for longs. She is a specialist horse for longs. So if you do like long late surges or end closers, she's a very good one because of her unique in particular. So if you were to look at the Pekan tier list again, you can find her in the long CMs in particular. But that's mostly because another card releases. So if we go to this one and we go to like this Kyoto 3200, you will see Tamamo here in B because this is a front runner focus one. But if this wasn't a front runner focus one, Tamamo would be much, much higher, right? Okay, she's in pace chaser position in this case, but whatever. It's if it's a long CM, usually her unique is good. That's why she sometimes will appear, right? If it's a medium CM, sometimes if there is good carryover, she can be used as like a late surger example over here. She'll never be the best. She'll never be the best, but she's very notable. She's very notable on the long ones. Like she loves long stuff. Like this one, Nakayama 2500, long horse over here. Now she's very good, right? It has to be a long specific CM and must not be front runner focused like League of Heroes. Then it'll be very, very good. Yeah. There's no other long stuff here, but there's a long champ. Long champ is also not bad for her. Long champ's not bad for her. As you can see, she's over here. Yep. So as long as this is not really a long, it's a medium track. It's a medium track. So, but she's still usable. She's still usable. Right. Anyway, where were we? Banner timeline. I still haven't finished building Banya, by the way. Like, I've been so busy with like this stuff that I got no time to like go and finish like learning Banya or building him finish. Yeah, long champ is medium. It's 2400, but long champ might as well be long. Long champ might as well be long. It's just a horrendously like painful track. Like you guys know, if you run like let's say you want to do like 2.4 km for fitness test or some shit like that, right? Then if you add a hill, you think it's harder or easier? Exactly. That's long champ. What is meta for L'arc? Neo Universe and Mr. CB. The logic for the long champ is because of the Excel working. I think long champ is straight line, so encroaching is correct. Or is it corner? If it's corner, then another one is different. But I can't remember. I'm too lazy to check it right now. You can go and check it later. But Unk forgot we don't have Highlander. What are you talking about? What Highlander are we talking about here? Oh, we don't have Highlander in real life. Okay. When she works very well. Okay. Light Hello Agnes Tachyon speed. Okay, this one's a very, very easy one. Okay, so I double checked with Urzi already. I double checked with my own brain already. So the Agnes Tachyon review should be absolutely correct already. Yep. Agnes Tachyon speed is just the strongest speed cut of the Grand Life scenario. It has +2 wits bonus, a +2 skill point bonus. Agnes Tachyon is... Holy shit, the lag is insane after I refreshed. What's the good speed card for late and end running style? That's what we are doing here today. You guys keep asking me, but I'm trying to prepare for it. This requires prep. Agnes Tachyon is the strongest speed card during the Grand Life scenario.
To be fair, we don't have that yet.
Because of her great stat output and 2 SP bonus. Grand Life also boosts your friendship bonus multiplier and your specialty rate up. Sorry, Unc, I was late to join your stream. Relax. It was honestly a test stream. It was honestly a test stream. And I'm honestly stalling because my friends wanted to play League of Legends. So yes, I will be playing League of Legends later. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Don't worry, chat. I'm playing the brainless ones. I don't want to think about League of Legends. I will play like Belfight, Bilio, fucking brainless R characters. No brains in this brain of mine. Look, to interact with other Asians that are younger or older than me, you have to go through League of Legends or Mobile Legends Bang Bang. There's no other way. There actually is no other way. Alright. This is the Asian bonding like game. I cannot play anything that requires skill, chat. I cannot play anything that requires skill. The maximum skill I can go to is like Nautilus. I'm dead inside, you feel me? Or I'm Garen, you feel me? Either make me perma backline AFK or make me frontline die and then my team kills them. Why does everyone keeps telling me play Mundo, but I don't know why I should be playing Mundo at all. But apparently someone said like this one guy has been like going crazy on rank and then you should play Mundo. And I'm like, what? I don't understand why you want me to play Mundo top. Okay. Holy shit, man, it's so laggy. Why are we not doing this in like separate sheets? Is that not the right way to do it? Grand Life also boosts your friendship bonus and specialty rate. Okay, we are not so laggy anymore, but still pretty laggy. Okay. Oh, God damn it, lagged again. No, I'm not pulling for a W engine because Brimstone is 90 something percent. That's good enough for me. I'm literally using Miyabi without her engine. I'm using Yishen with her engine, and I'm using Shuangguang without her engine. As long as there's something culpable, I will use it. Low-key, the one I regret is actually Pan Yue. Pan Yue's engine is actually a requirement for him, which fucking sucks. But it's fine. As long as I can do 20k, I'm W. At pot 5, yeah, so it's fine. Just like 80% diff, don't care. 80% diff, I don't give a fuck. I don't have the gems for it anyway. I only buy monthly passes for Zenless. Zenless is my like $7 per month kind of game. Zenless is $7 per month. Limbus is $30 a year, and Uma Musume is $7 a month and $300 a year. For a poor person, that seems like an insane amount. And for people with jobs, that is a normal amount. Someone said 300. Relax, man. Once you get a job, 300 is nothing, man. 300 is a substantial amount, but if you do budgeting properly, you're good to go. Like your entertainment budget, how big? Are you going to travel a lot? Then you have to make it bigger, then unlucky. But I don't travel at all, so my entertainment budget super small. Oh, I can have so much leeway. Grand Life also boosts your friendship bonus multiplier and specialty rate up. What else are for Agnes? However, Agnes Tachyon will fall off after Grand Life. This lag is ridiculous. Fall off after Grand Life, just like Narita Top Road. Light Hello is... Oh, actually, I forgot to double check one more thing. Shit. I hope Aziz's awake somehow. Is Light Hello usable at 1 LB? She was just used for the tokens, right?
I think stat-wise, it's like Rico.
I remember it was literally Rico. It was quite literally Rico, yeah.
3LB only gives like initial speed.
Yeah, it's like whatever. Light Hello is a budget one, yeah. $300 you could buy RAM. I'm surprised it's 300 as a working man because I have a very good tight budget. You see, right? I have a very very good tight budget. I budget myself very very well. So even like $1,000, I can budget it for the whole month if I have to. Paying £5 for a drink? What the fuck? Bro, like that's actually crazy. Why don't you go to the supermarket and then buy it and then go back home, right? Like that, isn't that the play? Or what you do is you just buy the like cans of stuff back home. You pour it into your water bottle. Now you can bring it wherever the hell you want, right? Because they think you're drinking water, but no, it's not water. And they're not gonna check that thoroughly. That's sad, Unc. Come on, you people never do this before? You guys say that's sad. That's proper money management, people. Just bring your own water bottle wherever you go and you just drink whatever you want inside. Holy shit, this lag is ridiculous. Which one's burning my memory? Let me check. Is Canva burning my memory or which one's burning the memory? I mean, the good thing is that my PC is not crashing anymore. That's because I had to reseat all of my PC stuff. Whew, my Firefox is burning me up, chat. My tabs are a little bit too much. You'll cut out like... Damn it, I need these, man. I'm a tab enjoyer, you know? I'm a tab enjoyer. I need all of these. Otherwise, I have to open it up again, then I'm dead. Oh, look, guys, I'm looking at builds for like all these top laners over here. Whatever. It's hard to invite friends to your house. The answer is to go to their house. Don't go to your house. Light Hello is usable at 1 LB, very similar to Riko Kashimoto SSR. We are only using her for the token gains, which is a scenario specific mechanic. There we go. Hello R should be copable, yes. I stopped using Rico and got better results. Okay, buddy. Alright, Naruto Taishin Steampunk. Let's look at that one. Let's finish this for the day, chat. Then we can fuck off. Naruto Taishin Steampunk. Yes, the scenario. No, the card itself doesn't give you a lot of stuff. What the card does is that it very importantly lets you train with it. You train with it just to get tokens only. You only are using her for tokens. That requires a whole video on Grand Life mechanics that you will suffer. because I have suffered already. So I'm going to tell you how to suffer during Grand Life. Who do you use in Grandmasters then if Tachyon falls off? Biko Pegasus, Kita-san Black, Sakura Bakushin, or Simsu Marzensky. The big four. Fuku Kitaru is still usable. So all five are usable. There's a lot of options. It's just that for Grand Life, Agnes is really one of the best. Anyway, Naruto Taishin Steampunk. What do you have, eh? What do you have? What do you have? What does Naruto Taishin Steampunk have? 8-8-14. Usable on all again. Hephaestus. If you're in the middle of the pack during the second half of the final corner in the late race, your speed will increase. Oh! Final corner, later half? That's dub. That's much better than Nemesis. Is it? Final corner, later half. I think it's just more specific than Nemesis. Might be more specific than Nemesis. Maybe not just straight up better. How many LB is usable for Tachyon? If I remember, Urzi said it was 1 LB, is it? Let me check. You probably want at least 1 LB to use her yourself. Yep. It's 1 LB at least. 1 LB at least. Right. 1 LB at least. Okay. This was I wrote down the important things about this banner. Cause Tachyon is really I think will be quite a popular point of like discussion among a lot of people. Cause you cannot deny that card is very strong during that period of time. And having it is a really significant difference. Because if you just use it, you save your borrow slot for something else. Same for Light Hello. Having 1 LB Light Hello means that at least you have Agnes and Light Hello in your deck. Then you can borrow something else. Because that borrow slot is very, very valuable. Agnes is copable at 1 LB just to save a borrow slot, but of course try to get it to 3 LB or higher. Alright, done. Okay. Now we look at this one. How do your ZZZ pools go? First, 50-50. Yes! That is the W, chat. If you've never played a Mihoyo game, first 50-50 is a big deal. Real big deal. Alright, so now we got Taishin, Hephaestus. Okay, I'm gonna check this one. I'm gonna check Taishin here. I'm gonna check Taishin here on some tracks here. Because I need to double check the activation for this skill here. That's not the right one. Wait, no, that is the right one. That is Steampunk. Okay. Yeah, Steampunk Taishin has the glasses. Okay, then she also has the Breakthrough, and From the Brink. These are actually quite relevant. I need to double check these. Breakthrough and From the Brink. Breakthrough is a target speed, which is nice. That one's okay. Do have to check that one, but Rise from the Ashes, that one's important to check. During the first half of the final leg, if you're not near the front, your acceleration will increase. This one's actually quite relevant to check. So I need to check this one. Qi Si Hui Sheng. Oh, it's literally die then come back. Okay, die then come back. Okay. What is the thingy? What's my Bashin? That one? It's not even the right one I'm using. Where is my Bashin calculator? Whatever. Delete global. Okay, and then we swap this to Taishin. Steampunk. Copy paste here. Wow, it's called Hephaestus here also. Crazy. Okay, Qi Si Hui Sheng. End closer. Alright, and then compare. Alright, Hephaestus activates here. This one must be a medium only. So we must find a medium track. So we go to 2000 meters. Compare. Okay. Now we're talking. Phase first half random equals to 2. So phase first half of random. Okay. You can activate here. Same for 2200 and whatnot, right? Hephaestus is a speed skill, unfortunately. So I'm guessing that she's better on the mile, actually. Let me check. Is she better on the mile? Yes, Hephaestus is better on the mile. So it's the exact same as the other one. But the problem is that it's final corner later half. So the Hanshin tracks don't look very good. So we try another track here. Tokyo's. We try the Tokyo's. She should be a mile focus horse just because of her unique. Hephaestus is here. Final corner is there. Ooh, okay. Final corner is here also. It's still later half, which really sucks. Nah, that's bad. Okay, Tokyo's not good either. Kyoto's? Is it Kyoto's? 1600s? No, final corner is still here on the Kyoto's. Final corner is all the way here on the nope, that's not it. We need something that's not final corner here. Nakayama's. Let's try Nakayama's. Final corners around there. It has to be later half. Nope. Too late again. Which one is the straight line ones, man? Which one are the straight line ones? Nakayama's, Tokyo's, Chukyo's, Hanshin's. Which one's the straight line ones? This one's also not it. Oi? The corner is also here still for Oi's. This is dirt anyway. What the hell am I doing? Sapporo's also corner is here. Hakodate also corner is here. Niigata, the corner. Okay, Niigata. Something coming up. Okay. Why did it not activate? Oh, right, it has to be medium, right? Has to be. This one is medium. This one is what? Final corner, later half. Oh, I see. It must be only in the final leg then you can activate that. Ooh, that's not great. That ain't great at all. Okay, but never mind. It can still be useful. Unless, is it current speed? No, it's target speed. How many LB is usable for the Pal card in the hot spring scenario? 3. From Light Hello onwards, it's all 3. Only 3 LB for every single card. So it means every single scenario banner, you probably have to dump 400 to 600 pulls. Just to make sure you have a 3 LB of the scenario card and the main card that the scenario is trying to push to you. So that's why for F2P, you will mostly be playing for card rather than for horse. And you'll also be playing for position cards in particular. You will be maining positions later on. Wait, what? There's no way the onsen is 0 LB usable.
Yeah. Onsen is 0 LB.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
The onsen is 0 LB viable. The Teiyo is MLB.
He was MLB, okay.
Yeah.
The fuck is 0? Normally it's 3 though.
I don't know. Cygames decided to.
They just said okay, we'll make it 0. What? Huh? But
Yeah, Tucker was 3.
but Tucker was
and then
3 what?
Yayoi- Yeah,
Tucker Yayoi was 3 what?
Yayoi.
May is also
Yeah.
3 what? Huh? This is 0? Hey!
Yeah, Onsen is 0.
Cygames, you're cheating. What the fuck? All these are 3 by the way. Then suddenly 0? Holy shit. Wasn't Yayoi 0 to 1? Was it?
I'm not sure. I haven't checked.
I thought it was 3 LB to get the 5% training bonus. It was what? This would be what people consider usable in these days and age. Yeah, you needed this one. Yeah. Like the earlier ones, like you get the training effectiveness at 1 and 2, but this one you get it at 3 and 4. That's how you get it. So this one is like, if you want to use it like this, then you're only using it for the carrots then. Like it's just here for vegetables only. It's just here for vegetables. Someone said KO 0 LB usable. Fuck off, man.
Okay.
Not in this day and age, really. It's not.
No, not really.
Not in this day and age, man. Cygames wants you to give them money. There's no way they'll make both of them 0. And also, this is literally a stat card. There's no way a stat card can be 0, man. That's crazy.
No.
I cannot believe that. And someone who's played this
Like-
game for years, man. Oh my god, the hit rate up is 5%
Yeah.
to 50%. Look at
Yeah.
that. Look at that. You tell me that's not significant. 5 to 50.
Usable. And then MLB have 100, which is insane.
Yeah, then suddenly 100% hit rate up. Guys, do you know what age of JP we are in? In this age of JP, the skills win you the game, not the stats anymore. So having the hit 50% is hella significant, okay? Like, I mean, like you can call anything copeable, right? Cope is just what people say when they think that your shit is not good enough, right? Anything can be cope. One LB Agnes Lechion is cope. For me, I consider it usable because in this banner here, you want Light Hello and you want Agnes Lechion and you are not rich, so you want to hit one LB at least. The two new cards also got 100% hit now. Yes, welcome to the new age. This is the new age of Uma Musume, where your hints must be 100 or it's like whatever, bro. Because we are hunting skills now. It's just skill hunting gameplay. We went from stat hunting to skill hunting. So right now it's stat plus skill hunt. Later on, stat is free. Then you just hunt skill. But 1LB is like worse than current speed SRs, but you are missing the fact that when you use the 1LB Grand Life card, when you are buying the songs, you are buffing all of your cards. You're buffing every single one of your cards, right? You are buying additional specialty rate up. You are buying additional friendship bonus up. You are buying additional skill point up. And then Agnes also gives you another +2 at base. So this card is just a very, very good card for this scenario because it's getting hella buffed by Grand Life mechanics. Grand Life mechanics is that I will now buff every single output of your card as long as you buy these songs. And so there is a song tier list, and so you buy the song to stack onto the Agnes 1 limit break and it becomes a solid card. Are you following JRA horses? No time. No time. I wake up, I think of Uma. I sleep, I think of Uma. I wake up, I got free time, I think of Zenless. I finish Zenless, I think of EU5. I think of EU5, I also think of Marvel Rivals. I don't know if Saiyans will do a stat rebalance patch. Honestly, for the health of this game, right, they need to uncreep some stuff. They need to somehow uncreep some stuff. But that is not easy. Hearthstone tried to uncreep some stuff and people don't like it. They just use the old decks to try to just play the same way, right? Because they crept so much down that you have to go and down creep, which is very awkward also. How to make people pull stuff that is not like high tier, you know? Like people never go for low tier, always go for high tier. So if side games have to keep going up, then they just keep going up. And now the game will look ridiculous. At some point, our speed will be 3,000. Think about it. Our speed will just hit 3,000. And then everyone will get 3,000 speed for free. And then everyone is still using skills to win. And then later on, they add even more evolved shit. They'll add a special new mechanic to change the whole gameplay. So now maybe your stats don't even matter anymore. They add like Super Break. Then now you have to play Super Break Uma Musume in order to go and like make your Umas actually viable now. So you will need to do like some Giga overcap or Giga like do this specifically to make this horse into like something like this. Right? They make Rupture. Now they introduce a whole new mechanic. Now you can't use your old horses anymore. Marvel Rivals stream when. That one, forget it, chat. I'm chilling for that one. Slowly, I'll stream other stuff. Right now, I'm still mostly Uma stuff because it's really like 90% of my time. All this, but they can't make Biwa good. You never know. Maybe they introduce a whole new mechanic just to rebalance the whole game, chat. Suddenly, they add a new like 6 stat. A 6 stat called True Speed. And then now you have to do specific things to get True Speed. And now all the horses that can get buffed to True Speed will just make their True Speed even more OP. Think about it, huh? Like true damage in Honkai Star Rail, eh? If everything's like this, I'll just throw true damage at the problem and I'll fix it. I don't need your coaching. I'm like GM plus. Like to hit eternity onwards is like it's just grinding time. For me at least, it's just grinding time. I do not need like superb coaching or anything like that. I already know all the fundamentals. I can definitely hit. I just don't want to do it. I'm very lazy because it's just a lot of queue checks lah. It's a queue checks. Also, the queue timings in Asia is ridiculous if you are Celestial. So I don't like to queue past a certain point. Once you pass a certain point, your queue time can be like long, man. So I don't like to go all the way out. I'll just go like GM or something. Otherwise, I'll sit there half an hour and I'll be like, fuck me, man. I can't play the game. We should queue sometime. Hell though. What hero you play, Ankh? I play all the tanks. I don't play the dive ones. I play the stabilizer ones. I'll play Groot. I'll play Thor. I'll play Strange, Emma, Magneto. Yeah, I'll just play all of those. I don't like playing the dive ones because mostly I don't trust anyone behind me. That's why I always play the characters that can go and help the people behind me. I'll queue from NA. Well, that's actually a lot of downtime for someone with a job. Well, Uma Musume is a job. I have to do all this. Then whatever time is left, I need to go and do my this. Alright? How hard is it to main frontrunner later on? Very hard. Frontrunners, they will have periods of time where they just don't get anything. Frontrunners, at the start is still okay. So if you're doing the frontrunner tier list, it will be basically S-Maru, awesome. Frontrunner, feel very happy. Right? So this is the frontrunner card. After that, there's a lot of generic cards. Then Symbolic Chris S. This is a late surger one. Not the best, but it's still something. Because this is a very, very powerful skill for long CMs. After that, what else? We will just wait. Mihono Bourbon, Golden Groundwork. Okay, that's a very nice frontrunner card. So that you get your funny card, very nice. So now you have S-Maru, you have Mihono Bourbon. I'm not sure if I missed any of them. Some of them are more niche. Like this one is for sprints in particular, for example. So there are some niche ones, but I'm talking about the more general ones. This is a general one. So it's a very, very good card. Right? After that, this one's I think a good Mal one. This one's a very strong late surger one. And then this one is just good for everyone. Then after this, a very good end closer one. And you will notice that, wait a minute, Mumukaos, why have you not mentioned frontrunner for like 10 banners? No frontrunners yet. Then after that, we got another generic one for pace. Then another very good one for everyone. Okay, and then we just keep going. Okay, and then this one is a very good one. It's a small upgrade. It's for end closers. Alright, and then we just keep going. Mumukaos, where's my frontrunner, Mumukaos? Wait, hold on. Alright, I don't think this one's relevant, if I remember correctly. I don't think this Bakushi is relevant. After that, we got Orphe, alright, which is technically an end closer card, but it's really just a generic card. It's just a generic ass card. Alright, it's a very good generic ass card. So everyone will be using that, and then like you see, right, there's like a little bit of a disappearance of like fronts for a while. Like you can see it for yourself, right? Like I'm having trouble finding the front runner focus ones. Like we're here now, right? We're here now. This is the scenario card, so we want this. Then we go here, then end closer card, late surger card, scenario card, specifically for Dirt Front, if I remember correctly, Dirt Front. Okay, I think that is the next one for Front. I might have missed one or two of the fronts now. But even after that, there's still another big gap of no fronts again. Because after this is once again, we go up here. Smart Falcons also, I think, a front runner one. This is a late surger one. Let me next. Front runner one, okay. Best stamina card in the whole game. Alright, then next. I think this is the front runner one, yeah. S-Maru is this New Year Maru is a front runner one specifically. Unfortunately, after a while, then Almond Eye appeared. Then holy shit, now everyone wants Almond Eye. So this is like whatever already at this point. After that, next. Then Daring Tag is another specific position one. This is a scenario one. This is a Symbolic is a generic one. Suzuka Guts, I do not remember. Because after Suzuka Guts is like this one, then it's like holy shit, I can't remember anything before this one. Like literally I cannot remember because these two are like, oh my god, it's time to print out UB horses or some shit like that. Alright, after that, go over here, and then after that, what else? This one's late surger, this one's generic, this one is short specifically, end closer. This one is I think Mao short or something like that. Mao short. And then after that, then the Pace Chaser Godlike mode. So fronts have quite big periods of time where I cannot remember any major cards. Yeah, I can't remember most of the major cards for front because they don't appear that much. They really don't appear that much. Like Daiwa is one significant one. I think S Maru, this one is good, but unfortunately Almond Eye comes out like very quickly, so may not be that good value to pull. I recommend people to pull. Then after that, like all these generic ones, like you see this entire gap here, like I cannot name a front runner one. I don't know which one is front runner. Is this Guts one a front runner? I don't think this is relevant enough.
Yeah. So like front runners doesn't get any cards specifically for speed. At the point where people just use track specific cards.
Yeah. We are in this like track specific cards are very, very important in this stage of the game. So very niche cards are actually very high value for certain tracks. Yeah. You want to hunt down like monster. You hunt down like all this other stuff. But if your horse has it by default, then it's even easier. So meta horses usually have some really insane stuff inside of them. So if you were to look at meta horses like Oguri Cat, for example, what does she have? Monster. Done. Alright. So it's very easy to make. What about Orphe? What's the most important end closer skill? Rain. And Rain. Done. Duramente also has Rain. So when Duramente comes out, she's also one of the strongest end closers in the game until Orphe comes out. So this one, you go down, you have Rain. Yep. So as long as you have it inside of you, then you don't have to find the card for it, which gives you a lot of leeway to make that horse. What's the easiest, cheapest to main for the future? I would say Late Surger. What do you think, Dev? Late Surger, right? Or Pace Chaser? Both of them are quite good.
Pace is not completed. By the time Almond Eye drops his pace, but for now I think it's still late.
It
So
should
she
be late.
gets
It should be late, right? It's either
Yeah.
Pace or late in my brain, but I believe late get a lot of stuff.
Pace just need a wit card.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
They already have Teo. They already have the power.
Lates get an incredible amount of support. Like if I were to look at the list, I would just say lates like a lot. I'll say lates a lot. I'll say ends quite a bit also. So ends are not completely out there, but lates are also quite popular here. If I have to start from here, late starts popping off here. You get Symbolic Chris S. This one is not the right Laurel, but later on there's another good Laurel. This one is because you just want to get that good skill. That good skill is really damn strong for long. So late become a lot stronger.
Yourself.
Yeah, lose yourself. After that, this one generic. So you love generic stuff. After that, we have front runner, and then we got the actually good Laurel. This is the actually good one because this Laurel gives you the on your left. So whenever the track wants you to gamble on your left, you buy it. And in general, if you have nothing else to buy, you just buy on your left. And this one is a very good late surger card because late surger, and late surger. So it's a late surger focus card that gives you stamina bonus for every recovery skill. So you just buy 3 recoveries, you get 3 stamina bonus, you get skill point bonus of 1 over here. Very, very good card for late surgers in particular for Laurel. Other than that, late surger stuff. TM Opera O is late surger or is it Pace? It's Leader Long, sorry, it's Monster. It's Pace Chaser one. Yeah, so that's the Pace Chaser one. After that, for late surger, another one is Manhattan Cafe. Very good. This is the other way to get lose yourself. Very, very meta. Right, after that, El Condor, solid, end closer. After that, Pace Chaser. And then this one is anyone. And then late surger. Where are the late surgers ones? End closer. Wow, so many end closer. There's actually so many end closers along the way here. After that, this one is whatever. This one's generic. Late surger, end closer. Late surger, end closer. Generic. Not late surger or end closer. Late surger, very late surger. And then front runner, anyone can use. Symbolic by default is what? It's just generic. Never mind. It's just generic. It's late surger or pace chaser for check. Yep.
Yeah,
so that's
what
yeah.
it is.
It can be both. So it's once again late or pace, and then this one is for anyone also. And then after that, you get Admire Groove, which is the late surger version of Almond Eye. So you will use that one for late surgers, and then and then Daring Tact for late surger. Yeah, late surger, very very late surger focus. Yep. So late surger is probably the best one. 24% late, 28% end in Libra. Late was surprisingly good in Libra after fixing all the bugs. Lates are good, ends are good. On certain strats. Pace will pop off. Pace does pop off, right? So every position will have their own pop off moment. So everyone will get something eventually. Like frontrunner, they get Esmaru. Then they have that really OP like first year. In the first year, frontrunner and late surger were the only two positions that could win in JP. Frontrunner was the most consistent one. So that's why frontrunner was very powerful early on in the game. After that, the second most powerful one is going to be the pace chaser or the late surger. At like it depends on the point you're looking at. Like during Grand Life, depends on track still, is very generic. Once Ramono comes out, things become a bit more specific. So at this point, once you get Golden Groundwork here, that's a pretty big boost to you. Once you get Lose Yourself access, that's pretty big boost. Once you get this Manhattan Cafe, very big boost, because this is a very good card to get late surger skills. At this point, late surgers are like gods for longs in particular. Right, then end closers get some funny stuff over here. El Condor also is a pace chaser card, right? Pace chaser, medium, pace chaser, pace chaser. So everyone gets their own thing eventually. Yeah, everyone gets their own thing eventually. Finally, I can use late for long. I'm sorry to tell you that you are going to be using late for long almost all the time. Until like rain appears. When rain appears, then something changes. But for a long period of time, it will be mostly lates, you know. It will be really mostly lates. When you see ends, you will just see the classic called Sakura Laurel and Neo Universe. You will just see these two almost every single time. For all of these like long ones in particular. For I think Neo, she's a more medium horse, if I remember correctly. Yeah, medium horse. Right, you guys are distracting me again. God damn it. Alright, banner timeline. So this horse, Taishin. This Taishin, how is she good or bad? That's the what's the conclusion? Rise from the Ashes is a solid acceleration skill. But you loses Imminent Shadow, which is a problem. Because at this point, Imminent Shadow is not obtainable from any card yet. So that's a bit problematic. So I think that is just not really recommended. The OG Taishin appears quite a bit, but not the steampunk version. Will there be debuffer meta going forward? Yup, speed debuffers. For any CM, where people are very lazy, and they just want to use like one super OP horse to win, they'll just throw one like OP horse like Grand Allegria, or their Chrono combo, or they are still in love, or Orphe, and they'll just throw in two debuffers. And the debuffers are just dominators. And they just inherit the Summer Ghost Ship unique, and then they shoot Dominator at you on long. And they shoot Dominator you on Mal. And like that's viable just because Orphe is just that good and Still in Love is just that good. Right? So some like debuffing is like king. Alright? Like it will always be relevant until now in JP. Is Groundwork Uma Stand still OP in JP now? You can get those super easily, but everyone wants it. Everyone still wants it. It's just that you can get it super easily. Everyone basically has it for free. That's how easy it is to get it. In JP, the ways to get the sparks is extremely doable now. Will hybrids be more viable in the future? Hybrid disappears completely. Like, why bother doing that when the super specialized horses will just win you the game? So either go full debuffer or go full ace. Right now, because there's a lot of difficulty getting stat lines and people getting like certain skills, it's very like most things are viable. Once we get to more specialized stuff, then specialized horses are way better than just making a hybrid. Hell, your ace horse at some point in time can just buy debuffs for free because like you have too many skill points. Yeah, anyway, for this Taishin, I think my final grading for her is just unfortunately you sacrifice Imminent Shadow, which is not very good. This lag is ridiculous, man. I'm just gonna use a notepad to write it down and then copy paste it in. Okay. Steampunk Taishin sacrifices Imminent Shadow for what's the other Excel called? The other Excel is called Rise from the Ashes. From the Ashes. Which is good on which is only for mediums and is quite good. So you would use this Taishin over the others when circumstances, when the track suits it. I think that's pretty much it already. Yeah, this Taishin should just be a alternate horse that you can use depending on the track. Yeah, I think that should be correct. Right. Oh, Light Hello is usable as a rare also. Dev, can you help me type that actually? Light Hello MLB-R is also viable.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean
Yeah,
usable.
it's
It's like Rico It's like Rico.
I'd argue it's worse than Rico, but yeah, it's.
I mean it's horrendous. It's not Rico. Rico is just an insane card, but this card is still usable just for token farming.
There's also plus French.
Welcome Mahal to the Milkers. Oh, someone said what about McQueen Summer? Alright, melt up. McQueen Summer, I don't remember her being particularly amazing, but I need to go double check her. Turns out ZZZ has drops now, so I just put it to ZZZ. The Citrino Flower Wedding viable to use on most CMs to buff your real ace. Because her pink skills are buffs to your entire team. Buffing, they did try to make buffers, but turns out buffers are not that amazing. They tried to introduce buffing. How usable compared to 3LB is a difference between having effectiveness or no effectiveness. Basically, if you want to save money, then just use the MLBR. If you don't want to save money and you want to get training effectiveness so that when you click it, it will actually give you something, then you want to get 1LB, 2LB, like Rico, alright? It's about the training effectiveness mainly. One day Uma Global will have drops too. The Chinese server can get the Taiwanese server can get it also, right? So it's like they can do it. I just don't know when they'll do it. Alright? They can definitely do the drops. Are all future scenario cards the same or they'll be different? Okay, that one's a pretty interesting question. The way to answer that question is like, some cards give you bonuses to the scenario, so they are must-haves. But there are also some cards that are very like just there, right? They're just cards that are just there. Let me try and find it for you. Where is it? Was it Ryoka? Ryoka give you which one? No, she gave you Discipline. Wrong one. Sorry. Okay, no. Right, the ones that just give you the stat points and stuff is up to here. Up to here. From here onwards. Yeah, from here onwards. After Throne, basically. After Throne, all of these have a gameplay mechanic to it. So you basically are forced to pull them every single time. You must pull them every single time. This one is like, what's the token called again? The token is like genetics. It's called what? It's called what? I swear this one gives you a token, no? This will give you a token. It's not ancestral and guide bonds. It's something else. It's the does this also give you stat points only? No, it should. I'm pretty sure this gave you like the red energy or the red spark or some shit like that. Or maybe I'm thinking of the actual CM or the actual Grandmaster mechanic. Maybe GM, maybe Grandmasters doesn't have that buff yet. Yeah, you get these tokens, the fragments. Scenario link is the only card with a scenario link. Yes, okay, I remember that. So why do you need ancestors again? Too much crystals combined into the color. Yep, that's exactly what happens. Okay. And then how do I like? Why do I want to use these cards, man? Scenario factor. Okay, whatever. Why did I need to pull this again? Holy shit, I can't remember why I need to pull this. Why did I need to pull this? Fuck me, I don't remember. What are we using borrows on? As much as possible, you try to pull for the scenario card, but if you cannot, then you must borrow that scenario card. That's essentially what happens later on. Why did I need this card again? Whatever. I can't be bothered to look at GM right now. If you don't remember me, it's not important. Whatever. What happened, Death?
There's explanation on docs, no? Or
Yeah, I don't want to look at the doc. That's why. I don't want to look at the doc. It's like, why am I going down memory lane for a scenario that's coming 2 scenarios later? That card is important. I just can't remember why. Anyway, in August, September 3, is that the one we are looking at? Are we done with the enclosure? I did all the way until like Tamamo cross New Year.
Yeah, this is already 6 months.
So I don't need to do New Year till Tamamo.
No.
Okay, I don't need to do New Year
If
Tamamo. Alright, we are free.
Yeah.
We are done for the day then. Alright, I copy pasted the United Taishin from the notepad, so the format's a bit wrong. Can you help me to fix the format?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Is there any other end
You
closer
can-
cards in between? Did we miss any? That's another important thing to check. Did we miss any end closer cards while we're here? Because I do not want to come back and look at this because someone said that there's another end closer card here. Timeline, okay. End closer cards by memory, the most unreliable one. Right. This will be post TM Opera O. Okay. Exoguri, end closer. Find more Pace Chaser, end closer, Late Surger, blah blah blah. Technically end closer, and Maya Vega talked about it. Don't care. Next. This one is Pace Chaser's Downward Descent, useless. This one is Beard, useless. This one is Pace Chaser, with card. This one useless. Okay, this one
Can I
Late
just
Surger.
put fine motion on Pace Chaser? Or do I have
Yes,
to
you
include
put
it
fine motion on
everything?
Pace Chaser. Honestly, it can be on
Okay.
all of them also. It can be on all of them also. You just put all. Okay, just put all. Just put all fine motion. Fine motion is at all. Yep. Symbolic Rudolph. This one's a debuffer card plus another one, which is what? This one is the Rise from the Ashes. Yes, it's the medium acceleration skill. Add this to this is actually quite generic. It's actually for distance specific. But this is for Late Surger and Closer. Okay, so for the serious Symboli, put her in late and end. Serious Symboli. Not Chris,
Okay.
Serious Symboli.
Alright.
Yeah, so look at Serious Symboli and then just slap her there. Symboli Rudolph is not that important. Yes. All of you so happy about seeing UG. I've seen all of these already. All the way until US or whatever the fuck you have. Alright? Like, these scores mean nothing. They're like combat power. Combat power, what does it mean? No one knows. Exactly. Do the scenario cards provide the same thing in scenario mechanics, just the card stats as different value between the RMLB and SSR3LB? That one, I'm not too sure. I'm not really too sure. When do cards start giving multiple golds? Don't know. Go check it yourself. Maybe I'll counter Pasa. I don't know.
No, it's not Pasa.
Yeah. Okay. Any other enclosure cards? Any other enclosure cards? Agnes Digital, anything? Nope. Aim for the front row, who cares? No, I just go GP here. Is there a filter for enclosure perhaps? Must provide enclosure skill. Maybe something like that. No. That might miss some stuff also. I need to manual check. Otherwise I might miss stuff. Okay, go back to timeline. Timeline is easier. Okay. So the serious symbolic, just put it there. Okay.
Yep, already done.
Alright, done. Excellent. Okay. After that, Daiwa Scarlet Power. This one is fierce competition for pace, right? Okay, doesn't matter. Yeno Muteki is not an encloser, right? Yeno is what?
Pace. Pace.
Yeno is pace. Okay, doesn't matter then. Okay, and then Ines Fujin is there. Nope. Generic card. Don't want to talk about her. Bamboo Memory. Oh wait, I remember Bamboo Memory being relevant. Wait. Why is Bamboo Memory relevant? Why are you relevant in my head? Bamboo gives me unstoppable force. That's not enough. But I believe it's race bonus. Yeah, it's race bonus. Bamboo is a race bonus 10 plus speed bonus 1 and TE of 10, which is actually quite good. And the funky part is the less energy you have, the more friendship bonus you gain. In Make a New Track, you can actually trade at 0 energy. So this is low-key not even that bad. So Bamboo Memory is actually quite notable. Seeking the Pearl. And this one is the more maximum energy you have, the higher increased training you have. This one is more forgettable. This one is extremely forgettable. You can get a late surge skill from this one though. If you're in the middle of the pack at a random point during the second half of the race, your speed and acceleration will increase. Remember to put the Seeking the Pearl speed under late surger. No, he's a helper. Anomaly is the first time they give 2 gold at the same time. Oh, you mean 2 golds at the same time? Okay, no. I don't know. Ines is a late surger, is it? No, front runner. Sorry, she's a front runner. Forget it. Miho, okay. The Wit CB, okay. Fuku Gitaru, done. Palmer is a great front runner. Runner, pace chaser. Urara is useless, correct? Double check. SSR power card, alright. I can forget about her immediately. Alright, skill point game and training together, 2 skill point bonus. Oh, so W, except the skill is like, okay, whatever. Hard worker, who cares about hard worker? Ikuno Dictus Saber, okay, what about this one? Stamina, total bond increase, higher TE. Alright, this one is late surger for pushing forward, use a little bit more stamina for this one. This is actually a good skill. Wait a minute. This Ikuno Dictus Stamina is a good skill. Add it in the late surger section, yeah, for the Ikuno Dictus. But of course, I wouldn't recommend pulling it. It's just a good skill, but that's the first time that good skill appears.
Oh, is that the stamina dictus?
The stamina
on
drain
wedding?
to give you speed, yeah.
Wedding one. Wedding one,
The
wait.
wedding one, yes, for Ikuno. I don't have
okay. Wedding one. Wait, isn't it for pace? I added it for pace. Okay, hold up, let me check.
It's betweener. It says betweener. The ghost skill is betweener. Shiono O is a pacer, yeah, pacer, speedster. Okay. After that, Oguri Cat SR, Taiki Shutter SR speed. This one doesn't matter, right? I don't remember you being relevant at all. Yeah, you get Ruler of Mal. Who cares about that shit?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, what else you got? What else? According to timeline, sweep. Sweep Tosho, relevant. Camping Dober. Do you want to talk about Camping Dober for her uni? Nah, it's not that relevant compared to OG Dober. Forget it. Don't talk about it. El Condor Pasta should be a pace chaser focused one. Ashoka is an encloser, correct. Gold City, Air Groove. Air Groove should be late surger one. Groove is a late surger. Yep, correct. Late surger power cut. Okay, can ignore. Right. This one, ignore. Throne, I talked about it. This one, talked about it. Right. What about the card coming with Esmaru? The Nakayama Festa Intelligence card. What does this give you? Gamester, fuck off. Alright. Next one. Bamboo Memory. She's not an encloser, so not relevant, right? For this tier list part. Okay. Yep, late surger focus, exactly. Iconodictus, just a good card for make a new track, but otherwise nothing else. Doesn't give you any good skills. This one, blah blah blah. Kopano Riki, Frontrunner. What's this one? This one is Manhattan Cafe. SSR stamina number 2. Or number 3 lah, number 3. Gives you self-possessed for long CM. And then gives you stamina bonus of 2 and skill points of 1 and guts of 2. Wow, that's a lot of stamina. But only for long? So specific. Super Creek. End of story. Next one. Right. What else we got? But actually, is that a backliner skill? Is the Manhattan Cafe a backliner skill? Let's check. The middle of the pack during the first half of the middle leg, your speed will decrease. Oh, hell no. Fuck that. Speed decrease is a nightmare. Fuck no. Tokai Teo, I remember this one. I remember people shitting on this one when it released. Twin Turbo, I also don't remember this one. This one is what? This one is like Arcline Professor. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Okay, don't care. This one's not relevant, I think, for us. Twin
I
Turbo.
think that's past Grand Life.
This one is 1000% output. Yep, 1000% output. This is the first time they release 1000% output. And friendship bonus 3 every time you do a friendship training with this card. That's pretty funky, okay? And we are done, right? Yukino, Bijin, Seeking the Pearl. These are not within our radius, correct? Yep, not within our radius. We're done. Okay, Ken, finished. Oh, end closer complete for today. Holy shit. Right, let me find that symbolic Chris. Symbolic Chris, yeah? And then just change that one, and then we're done for the day. Oh, okay. Fucking one takes so long. I need more people to help me read this shit. Now do it for the other 3 styles. Yay! Other 3 styles, guys. We'll do it tomorrow, guys. I'm just gonna quickly do my ZZZ dailies. Actually, wait, I did all my dailies already. Oh my god, this new commission system is so fucking good. Holy shit. I got my gems already for the day. Holy shit. Dude, ZZZ is the goat. I just make my other people do the work for me. It's like so W. Okay, anything else? Where is the symbolic Chris? You never added, Where is it?
It's on March 29th. It's
March
not added.
29th, okay. Can't wait for Uma commissions. I don't know what you mean by that. March 29th. March 29th. There she is. Dar she blows. Actually, Zenless is even easier than Uma because Zenless doesn't require you to play the game at all. You just drink coffee, open your shop, your daily is done already. You literally do not have to do any grinding, any energy burn at all for Zenless. And you can overcap stamina up to 2400 energy. The fact that, I mean, Uma Musume lets you overcap stam also. You convert it into the small drinks. The Uma requires you to play one run, so it is like 15 plus minutes. There is a one speed run strat. It takes you like 5 minutes. Hello, Aspirin. I'm actually ending my stream soon. I'm finished with my Uma stuff for the day. But yeah, Uma dailies are not the level of ZZZ dailies. At least not yet. Later on when they add autoplay, then it's even more brainless. Okay, for this series, they are viable for lates and ends, they're usually fine, so no need to hunt down this ghost skill here, easy skip banner. Yes, volley. This is my old explanation. Gives you a medium acceleration ghost skill that is viable for late surges and end closers. You're usually fine with the good old blah 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 blah. Actually, that's not so true, lah. That's not so true. What was the weakness of this card again? Was it stat output? I think stat output of this card was not great, right? Let's check. Friendship bonus. You must keep training it. Must be friendship training in particular. Speed bonus, wisdom bonus, friendship bonus of 20 up to 35%, but it takes a while to get there, so it's not that good. And then race bonus of 10%. So it's really just if you want to hunt down for this skill over here. Yep. Actually, no lah. The old explanations is good. You just keep it like that. Okay, can. That's good. Just do Oguri and end in junior year. Exactly. Yeah, if you guys know the strat, then you know the strat. If you want to speedrun Uma Musume dailies and you just don't want to do anything, right? There's a very, very fast way to just end it. You just go to deck number 15. And then what you do is you just scroll down and put this, pick Oguri because she's just brainless to clear. Then you press sleep until the end of the game. McQueen also works, yeah. McQueen also works. You just press sleep until the end of the game. Yep, so you just sleep. In Ura scenario, cause there's nothing special in Ura scenario, and then by the end of it, your daily is completed. Congratulations, you cleared one run. So if you want to clear one run really fast because you really need to just quickly do it and then peace out, then this one. Gacha gamers always find a way to not play the game as much as possible. Of course, if you are in a club and you're farming for fans, then you will need to basically go and do it. Just rest. Literally just rest your horse all the way. The horse will lose the horse will lose the race, and then after that you can just finish the run. It will count as a completed run when you fail the run. A completed run counts as completed when it fails. So you just sleep all the way and make Oguri lose her race, or make McQueen lose her race. For Oguri, it's if you don't have enough fans. If you don't have enough fans, you will fail the race. So anyone that can fail fan count is the most consistent. Urara is, I think, one of the possible ones, but Urara have to wait a very long time. So better to take someone that's faster to lose, right? Urara gives you like 13 days or something to go and do it. Like, forget it. Just get like Oguri. Anyone who grinds for the gems here just needs to actually grind a job in real life. I'm sorry to tell you guys. The best way to get gems in Uma Musume is to pay money. So just get a job in real life. 1 hour is higher value in real life compared to 1 hour of grinding in Uma Musume. Literally just get a job. You will have a better time in Uma Musume. I always tell this to my chat every single time, alright? Just get an actual job. What if a third world country, Unk? I got nothing to say. If the value of the currency is higher value than your own country's currency, then grinding is probably better. Like if you look at places with the inflation being ridiculously high, they use RuneScape gold. They use MapleStory Miso, for example, as the actual cash, right? Because that has more reliability. You can trade that for USD. So that's why those are more value than whatever their country's currency is. What if I also gamble in real life? I don't know. I grind Uma on company time. That's crazy. Alright, don't let the boss find out, eh? Don't let the boss find out. I don't grind on company time. I just don't play Uma on my phone. Because my memory is very bad. Like, when I make an ace, I'll just go back home, I'll look at my canvas sheet, and I realize I forgot to inherit Taiki Shuttle. Whoops! Forgot to inherit Taiki Shuttle. GG. Cannot use that horse anymore. Nice. Wasting my time. So that's why I always have to keep my own canvas sheet on my right. So I can see, oh, I need this. If I don't have a reference doc, I'm dead. I don't want to pay 80 doubloons. What if the boss also play Uma? Whatever then. If the boss lets you, then the boss lets you. Alright, finished for the day. We are done for the day. There's nothing else already, chat. Gonna send Twitch chat to go and raid some other guy. Low-key, what you do, right, is you can grind for another person in a better country. You just go and find a person with like better, with like superior currency, and then you work for them. They pay you in that superior currency. Well, bam, gems acquired. All right. Any Uma-ers, or is it all just Zenless today? It might all just be Zenless today. It literally might all just be Zenless today. Anyone hear that video, chat? Anyone hear that video? Today is just a Zenless day, it seems. YouTube's still live, by the way. Yes, success. The test is complete. We fixed YouTube. We have actually fixed the YouTube. Let me work for you, big man. I don't have enough to spread around. I already have a bunch of people doing that. Low-key, you guys go and watch some Zenless Zone Zero guy and just get drops, no? Let's send you to... Give me someone, man. I don't want to pick. I have decision paralysis when I look at lists like this. Give me someone. Give me a name. There's a Red Noob, but he's doing an ad. Whatever. Send you all to Red Noob. Goodbye. What was Red Noob's number?
Red Noob 23.
Red Noob 23. Alright. Goodbye, guys. Boom. That's the correct number, I hope.
Yeah, it is. Last time you rated Red Noob. Okay.
Last time we raided regular Red Noob. That was a bit awkward.
Yep. It's so funny.
Alright, YouTube chat. We survived. The YouTube stream lasted the entire stream, which is already a huge upgrade to last time. Massive W. Alright, done for the day. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna go eat my dinner and all that shit.
Alright. I'm gonna eat dinner as well.
Okay.